Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How we doing today? Make sure everything's up and running. Should be live. Yes, sir. What's up, everybody? So I got a new new light and a new face cam. I'm trying those out today. Plugged those in yesterday. Seem to be working pretty well. Make things look a little bit better. And yeah, I wanted to start a new Elden Ring run through because the DLC comes out, I think, sometime this month. And I don't have a character ready for that. I think I need to be at somewhere near end the game, honestly. And I have no characters. What's up, Endless? How's it going, bro? How's it going, dude? What's up, Draco? Did the exact same thing? Nice, nice. Yeah, I was gonna... Everybody was, like, getting real pumped for it and stuff. And, I was like, I'm gonna wait until it gets way closer. But I am gonna... I need to get prepped, because... Don't have any characters, my dude. I think I'm gonna just go Confessor, because I need Faith. I'm gonna do a Faith build. Let's see... 16... Yeah, I'm gonna do Confessor, I think. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Draco? How's it going, dude? We'll do... Let's see... I'll just do... Sheen. Nothing crazy. Oh, I didn't put it. So, for those who, been wondering what I've been up to, I recently been doing an Outward playthrough, actually. In my own time. Just been recording it, just for some fun. And, there's a hardcore playthrough, so I'll have a video on that soon. It's a bit of a longer one, but I've been having a lot of fun with it, actually. Okay, we'll just keep everything the same there. I don't like changing all that stuff. Normally recommend Wretch for the balance stats. Early vigor stacking makes the game much easier. Yeah, I thought about taking it, honestly, but... I'll just go... I like the drip of this class, anyway. This is what I usually use for, like, a majority of the game, is this class. This class's armor. Just looks good. Well, these days, Sheen's gonna do an Elden Ring randomizer. Oof. I've seen a lot of people do those. I watched little Aggie do a couple of those. They look pretty interesting. See if my remote's working. Yes, okay. I got this back pedal that I use for running. And it doesn't always work when I replug it back in. But yeah, I'm gonna have a new streaming schedule here soon. I'm gonna post it. I just haven't gotten around to it. Obviously, today's an unusual time. Haven't fully solidified that yet. What's up, Colin? What's up, bro? Yeah, the Dripper Confessor just looks good, dude. Also, if it's too low, let me know. I turned it way down so we could freaking hear. Elden Ring music goes ham sometimes. Yeah, there we go. It's not gonna last too long, I was gonna say. What's up, Justin? How's it going, bro? Wonder how the Erdtree DLC will tie in with the story. It'll be interesting for sure. I'm kind of excited for it. It's been a while since we've had... What, 2 years since Elden Ring came out? It's kind of crazy. Crazy to think about, man. You know what class's starting weapon I really like? It's the S-Stock from, The Prisoner. Not a huge fan of The Prisoner altogether. I mean, he's got some fun stuff, but... The starting weapon's what I like. Dude, that starting weapon's so good. It's an interesting stream time. Yeah, it's just for the day. I just... Yeah, let me turn that up a little bit. It's a little low. A wee bit low. There we go. That's better. But yeah, I'm working on basically a full playthrough of Outward video right now. And it's been interesting. I haven't played Outward in a while, so it was pretty fun. I gotta say, though, I've been doing the Caldera grind with the samples. Man, that thing is brutal, dude. It's brutal. How many times have I done it at this point? Like 9, 10? I've done it way too many times at this point. I still keep doing it. It surprises me every time how brutal it is. The Nightmare solo was fun. Nice, Colin. Congrats, dude. Watching some of your Outward videos while playing Outward. Say you're streaming. Never get to watch these live. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, this Outward playthrough I didn't do live. But it's going to be an interesting video. I'm hoping it turns out well. I'm going to work on it all week. Hopefully it comes out on Saturday, but we'll see. I usually get very ambitious with my release dates, and then they come out late. Haven't played Elden Ring in a few months. Me and my brother like to hop in and try a little bit of co-op every once in a while, but we never get past Margit. Just never do. Dark Souls 3 we've completed entirely in co-op, but Elden Ring, different story. It's very hard to play in co-op because there's just so much to do. There's just so much to do. You'd think that'd be a good thing, but you often are like, oh, I just don't really know what to do with him. There's so much going on. I haven't played this game in a while, though. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Been getting into that invasion life. Check the rust off. Nice, nice. I never get into invasions, but I know everybody loves them. Yay, we did it. Doing a Chakram build, and I got the Pizza Chakram ASAP, because I wanted to enjoy it early game before I got something better. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. Because in all reality, it's really easy to get. And also, you're never going to use it late game, because it's just too weak. Chakrams are kind of weird, because the frozen one just kind of blows everything out of the water. That's not really the Chakram's fault. It's more or less elemental vulnerability. That's why the Fabius Palladium shield's just better than every other shield. Not in every case. There's some cases where you're going to want to... Like, that's, you know, there's build variety, but in a lot of cases, just anything that does elemental vulnerability is a must-have. Because it's so strong. Unbelievably strong. Yay, we made it. Now, I don't really know where I'm going to go first. I guess I'll go... get my physic after I do all the main stuff. The acid build, it's fun. Ooh, yeah, acid build's fun. You have that Remnant 2 class video to make, but I am putting that off because... got some other stuff to work on, unfortunately. Outward's the best game. I can't get my friends to play it with me. Me and my brother did a couple of playthroughs. I've played co-op a couple of times. The games like that are so long, it's a lot easier to play solo. It's a lot easier to finish solo. They are definitely very fun co-op games, though. Me and my brother did one run, I remember, where... what did we do? Oh, it was, he chose Speedster. He chose Speedster, and he hated it. He hated every second of it. I just thought it was funny, because he chose Speedster the one time. It's like the one time he's ever chosen it, and he hated every second of it. I was like, alright. He chose, like, a weird combination. It was Ritualist, Speedster, and then something goofy. It just was like, ugh. Ritualist doesn't pair well with Speedster. Speaking of chakrams, I wonder if we use the Sacred Rings of Light Ash of War. Those are holy damage, are they not? I think I know what you're talking about. I completely avoided holy damage my first couple of playthroughs because it was worthless at the time. Back when the game first came out. I mean, it wasn't like worthless, but holy damage is so bad. I think they buffed holy damage several times. I don't keep up to date with a lot of the buffs from this game, or the patches from this game. Most of them aren't too impactful. A lot of the other stuff was like PvP stuff. Okay, do I need a rest? No, I should be fine. Switch back to shield real quick. I actually don't know what I get. Assassin's Approach, is it like invisibility kind of thing? I need to check. I don't know what that does. Hey, decent damage on this sword. I was using the S-Stock the other day. S-Stock freaking sucked against the dogs. The S-Stock also has a major problem with just consuming your entire stamina bar. Oh, there we go. Frame rate. Thank you. Better than what I was playing the other day. What was I playing the other day? I lost frame rate, and the game just literally spazzed, dude. Oh, I was playing Halo Infinite with my dad. I was doing, like, just some multiplayer. I was just playing with my dad and my brother. And there's this one level, dude, that, like, if you get in that level, the frame rate just drops to 1. It is so awful. Incantations go hard now since they reduced the mana costs. Oh, they did. Interesting. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Great for running past fights? Okay, so I don't really need to use it too much. Doesn't change your visibility, gotcha. There is an invisibility spell, is there not? I think there's a... It's a... intelligence spell, I think? Oh, he got me. Got me twice. You backstabbing right away? No, I need to, like, poise break him, don't I? Oh! Bet you the sword doesn't have good poise break. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I keep thinking that's an opening, and it's not. Oh, he got me. Keep thinking that's an opening, and it's not. I'm trying to be aggressive, but I should have just been more patient on that guy. The sword's moveset's kind of weird. It's like... It's definitely a swiping, like, angled motion. Intelligence, if I remember right. Unseen weapons much better, though. Invisible weapons are scary in PvP. Invisible weapon in Dark Souls 2, though. Different story, bro. Different story. What's the best effective build? Madness? Is Madness supposed to be the most effective? My brother always does bleed. My brother's a huge bleed fanatic. He'll do double twin blade, max bleed build. Oh, no. The last one he did was Moog's Spear, I think. Holy cow, this sword is not working with my, I feel like the heavy is just a little bit slower than I want it. There we go, yeah, he's got a back attack. That one right there was getting me every time last time. Yeah, this sword does not have a good poise break. The S-Stock has amazing poise break. Although it's the Ash of War, it's not really the S-Stock itself. Isn't this just a basic sword anyway? Roar stuff sounds interesting. I never used roar stuff much. Yeah, let him do the slam down. That one right there. Sword doesn't quite have enough reach to punish that. I think that's the big thing, is the reach of the sword. It's pretty darn low. I got a poise break at the very end of the fight. How on earth was that helpful? I don't know. So Quantum, love the bleed build in this game. So many broken builds here. Oh yeah, bleed is insane. Yeah, my brother's a huge fan of bleed. I did a bleed build once. Like I did a max bleed build once. I switched off pretty quick. I went back into magic on that playthrough for whatever reason. I don't remember why. Everything's pretty balanced, honestly. Poison's probably the worst PvE focus you can go. Poison in Elden Ring has always been pretty bad. Is poison good in any of the other ones, though? Most of them have a lot of bosses that are, like, immune to poison. I think both Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 have pretty weak poison. I know Dark Souls 3, there's a staff that's supposed to be pretty good poison, but it doesn't work on everybody. Tried to delete the comment before you saw it, but it's too late. You were nice about it, though. What comment was it, Justin? I don't remember. I read a lot of comments. A lot of comments. Oh, was it something about the, was it on the Rust and Vengeance video, maybe? I might vaguely remember that. It's not a bad sword, it's just not a particularly good one either. I think the range is a huge issue. Probably the first weapon I go for would be the Winged Scythe, I think. It's like their best early game faith weapon, I think. Strong to fire, I went charging in with an all-fire build. Ha! Did you really? Oh yeah, it was about the Forge Master, wasn't it? You know what the worst is, though? I'll tell you what the worst is for, Rustlich. If you've ever tried any build and you're like, oh, this is bad. Nah, the worst is a bow build. The absolute worst build you can make for Rust and Vengeance, or for the Forge Master, is a bow build. They suck so bad. There's just way too much going on in that fight for a bow build. Fire and outward's the most resisted element? Yes, yeah. Move my face cam a little bit. Yeah, fire is resisted heavily. Ice would be the least? No, Ethereal's the least. Ice would probably be like second. You know what else is kind of weird? What's up, Astolfo? How's it going, bro? You know what else is kind of weird? There's no ice arrows in Outward. They have every other element, but they don't have ice arrows. Which, considering there's only one way of dealing ice damage with a bow, which is an enchant that does 5 ice damage, that's kind of crazy. I always thought that was kind of odd. Alright, how do I do this? I'll put this right here, probably. What's up, Olive? Your friendly old gold-stealing Kazite? What's up, dude? Want to play Ethereal build with Gep Sword? Heck yeah, dude. You got to do that. It's amazing. I don't like traveling at nighttime. Do noon. Gep Sword, yeah, just a freaking monster, dude. I'd still say, if you want to go, like, max Ethereal build, I still think Dreamer Halberd's better. But Fabius Palladium Shield with the Gep Sword, I think I'll get much better than that. Just freaking punch me with your shield, jerk. Do my preparations as well. Run a madness build, level 125. What's like the average vigor that you go for early on? I usually try to go up to like 40 before I'm in the golden area. You need a lot of health in this game compared to some of the others. Like Dark Souls 1, base health is enough to get you through a lot of boss fights. Elden Ring, it's like, you need health immediately. Play Dreamer all the time. Love it. Trying other things, though. Good idea, yeah. Gotta try new stuff. Yeah, Elden Ring builds are kind of crazy. If you watch any of the, like, Gino and all them guys who do challenge runs, they'll take a level 1 build with, like, basically any weapon, and they'll beat the game with it without ever upgrading. It's crazy, dude. And they'll destroy bosses with really high damage. It's nutty. 60's the go-to meta? 60? Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like... Isn't 60 the soft cap, or is it the hard cap? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gotta love this guy, huh? Telling you, the range of the S-Stock yesterday was really nice. I was just on testing stuff, make sure the stream worked with the Elden Ring. And I pigeonholed myself into a nice playthrough. Oh, no backstab. No, he won't give it to me. So close, too. I've almost had it a couple of times now. Oh, you punk. This sword, I don't like this sword that much. I like that attack, though. I am a Faith character, after all. I wish some of the later game heals were better. I don't feel like they're ever that good. Dang, that's some freaking reach, bro. Get that guy out of here, dude. And that guy's tough with this weapon. Madness build relies on my great axe with frost infused and grafted dragon. Ooh. You know what I always found fun was dragon incantations. Love dragon incantations. Soft cap is 60, but scales decently well into 80. Okay. I don't know why I'm fighting that guy. I don't need to go this way. Got too into it. Hello, one-hit kill. Like that. Let's do, wish I had a faith spell right now. I'm gonna go probably grab the madness one real quick so I have something to hit people with. I also don't know how much this blocks. Should be physical, I think. 100% physical. Oh yeah, it does. Nice. Sweet. What are two good starter builds for co-op in Elden Ring? Co-op? I don't know. I don't feel like co-op really requires too much synergy in Souls games. I always liked the samurai class. I think most people consider it the best starting class because it gets, like, the katana, which is insane. You also just choose Wretch and go whatever you want, really. I've tried Wretch once or twice. It's pretty fun starting that way. That weapon is crazy good. I feel like they always do that to Wretch. They give Wretch nothing but a really good starting weapon. It's like, alright. Faith build with Lord's Heal or Erdtree Heal can get 4 major heals off per blue fast charge. It makes heal economy insane for Faith builds. I see. Silences footsteps, reduce fall damage and sound. Okay. We could pretend that works. Alright, what's next cave we'll do? We'll do the pumpkin head. How about that? I'd like to have a better weapon. This weapon's not me. That's fine. We'll go do it anyway.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
I don't know if I need to... I don't need to do his quest. I think I've done every quest at this point except for the sorcerer one. There's a sorcerer quest. I don't need to freaking fight these guys. Having to do with the lady with the weird mask and then the jester guy. I've not done either of those two. They're the same quest though, I think. It's the only one I know of that I haven't done. Excuse me. I need this Ash of War I'll never use. Come back here. Oh, that one's not bad, actually. I think. The Miner's Cave below the Dragon Lake? Oh, good idea. Does it have a weapon for me? No. I'll go here and then I'll go there. That is a good place to go do. I think there's a twin blade somewhere around here. Isn't there? There's a twin blade in the first area. I'm pretty sure of that. I'll go look for it. Dude, I can't get off my flipping horse. There we go. There's the Faith Strength God Tier Blasphemous Blade. I know. I thought about doing Blasphemous Blade, and I was like, you know what? It's too good. I can't do it. I actually have not played the game with it, though. I have not played the game with it. I'm wrecking this guy. No hit him, dude. That was sick. I got wrecked by the Faramazula dude, and I destroyed this guy. What a time. Twin Blade is in the lake. Do I have enough stats for that? I wonder if I do. I'd like to use that for a little bit then. Alright, she's open. That could be a fun one. I don't use Twin Blades too much. The square off Ash of War. Do I have it? It's not, it is on this one. Okay. It's the one that does like a thrust, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I forgot this had Ash of War, actually. I didn't think about it. I'll try it. I don't need to fight the dragon yet, do I? I'll just go down there and grab the stuff. Yeah, I always forget some of the basic weapons have good Ashes of War. Okay, Twin Blade. Twin Blade should be in that ruins over there, I believe. I should upgrade too. I think I have a couple of levels. We'll worry about that later too. A light attack square off? Sweet. Alright, somewhere in here. The dreaded dog. No! Ran out of stamina. Frickin' dogs, dude. One of these is fake. I know that much. I think it's this one. So this one over here is real, I think. Oh, dog. I've never used this Twin Blade. I think this is the one my brother starts off with, though. Aha, there it is. How do I freaking get in here? I'm gonna jump. Oh, I think you have to jump in. Okay. So it is semi-hidden. Unless it's the trap chest, but I don't think it is. Nope. Aha, Twin Blade. Okay, I somewhat know what I'm doing. Twin Blade has 18 decks. I have a total of 12. Okay, that might not happen. Alright, that is a pretty heavy dex requirement. What the heck? Did not know that. Could go into decks. I feel like I'd be wasting points, though. I don't really need to go into decks that much. I go get my physic and then probably do the castle down there, too. Ooh, I could get the Blood Ash. I don't know if I want to use that, though. Fight the Tree Sentinel. Not gonna beat him with this weapon. That's for sure. Not gonna beat him with this weapon. Might just go down to the bottom and get my Frenzy Flame. I don't remember how much Frenzy I need for. I think it's 16. It's either 16 or 14. Which I already have 14, I think. Actually, you know what? Some of the... There is another dungeon. Maybe I'll do that one right here. It's off this cliff over here. The beetles are a really cool idea. That you never really use. You know what I mean? Like, most of the beetles are just in locations you don't care about. Dex decreases cast time on spells, incantables. Soft cap is at 40. So soft cap for casting is at 40. Usually I'll just use Radagon Sword Seal, but maybe... Okay, so there should be a Grace right around here. A lot of wolves for no reason. No, it's past this encampment. I don't really need the Site of Grace, but I like getting it just in case. It's a weird one that has, like, no business being over here. Ah, here it is. Anybody ever do a sorcerer playthrough in... like, intelligence playthrough of spells in Dark Souls 3? My brother did. I haven't done it yet. But he said it was pretty... It was probably the worst of all the games in terms of intelligence spell playthroughs. Radagon's completely supplements the dex scaling, so yeah. Gotcha. I mean, he said it was good, but he said it was the worst of the... How do I get down from here? The worst from all the games. I don't know if that's true or yet not. Magic in Dark Souls 3 is, yeah. Faith 2. Yeah, Faith I know is bad, because I did the Faith playthrough. That was my first... Remember I streamed that, dude? I streamed my freaking first Dark Souls 3 full playthrough. And it was a Faith build, and it ended up just being Scythe, because that Faith was so bad. There is, like, 2 or 3 decent Faith... The problem with Faith in Dark Souls 3 is that Pyromancy completely outshines it. Pyromancy's really good in Dark Souls 3. Chaos Vestiges, I think is what it is. You get that, and you just start lobbing fireballs everywhere. Alright, let's just up health for now. I don't die constantly. It is very strong, but you always need to use close combat. I want to try Pyromancy in Dark Souls 2, but you don't start out with the Pyromancy hand, so I don't know how you... try it very well. Dang, dude. Freaking chill out. That went really well. Maybe I'll use a shield for these guys. They're kind of annoying. Can I kill them with this? I don't think so. I could try, though. Aha, I can! Okay. Hey, this blocks it. Yes, it does. Oh, it's just out of reach. Nope, not anymore. This dude is a freaking jerk. Oh, I hate these enemies so much. Get out of here, bro. Clearly not fought these guys in a while. Wow, they roasted me. Let's switch over to the heal. Here we go. What's up, Saro? These two, you get a pyro flame in the gutter as well. Yeah, the problem with... The thing about Dark Souls 2 is, like, once you know the areas a little better, it's way easier to play. I've only ever played it once, so I don't really know where to get everything. Fell into the Faith meme on my first playthrough as well in DS3. Miyazaki did not like it for some reason. The funny thing is, like, DS1. DS1 Faith is crazy. I'm literally getting roasted, dude. I hate these enemies so much. This is Sword. Sword's moveset is really wacky for these guys. Should I two-hand it? Maybe I'll two-hand it. Maybe that'll help. The frick out of here! Grab that. Thank you. Oh, leave me alone! DS1 Faith and Int were broken, even at early levels. Yeah, I've done, I didn't fully finish my playthrough of Faith with Dark Souls 1, but I did some of it. It was really fun. Oh boy, I have not done this fight in a while. We got some poise. No, I can't get it. Dang it. Having one spell right now would be sick. Oh, he grabbed me. Okay. Thank you for that. Should I use shield? Maybe that'll help. Dang, dude. How many moves you got? Nice combo. Holy cow, was that delayed? I didn't want to start off with the other Faith character, though, because then it's just spamming O-Flame, because O-Flame is so good. I have no idea how to dodge that. I'm dodging backwards. I think you dodge forwards. The frick away from me. This heals pretty fast, though, at least. Okay, so now he's buffed, which is awesome. Jumping attacks. Or we do that, like someone else said earlier. That's a little bit better. Doesn't that break poise faster, too? Okay, I should have been using that from the start. Oh, yeah. Who suggested that? That's a brilliant idea. There we go. That's what I needed. That's a good freaking Ash of War. Wow. Ooh, and you get the Banished Knight from that? Nice. I don't think there's anything else in here. I always double check. Nope, we're good. Oh, I gotta use the Ash of War. Jeez, that thing is good. Currently doing a new End Faith build for the DLC, excited for the new spells. I know, that's the fun part, man. Hopefully there's some really cool ones. Hopefully. Alright, let's go back up. I don't want to be down here anymore. Yeah, that's a pretty nice Ash of War. I'm going to use that for a little while now. I think that's the whole thing, is like the sword itself is kind of mediocre, and so the Ash of War is amazing. Where the heck is that at? I think I know where that's at. Like I'm ever gonna go there and get that. I don't know if I've done any of the paintings other than like 2 of them. Alright, level up. Ah, crap. I don't know how much faith I need. I'm hoping it's 14. If not, I can always go get the talisman and just use that. I think Limgrave is still one of my favorite areas in a video game ever. I feel like Limgrave and Majula from DS2. Just awesome areas in general. Very, very fun areas. I wish I knew more about DS2. I really need to do another playthrough. I don't know what I would even do, though. I tried Hex one time. And everybody's always like, oh, Hex is so awesome. It's so powerful. I thought it was really boring because it was too easy. Majula is so peaceful and distant. You can hear the music in my dreams. Heck yeah. Yeah, I tried the Hexes. I thought they were really boring. They were just way too easy. They were kind of cool, but a lot of the DS2 spells are very similar, which was kind of annoying. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Which gear were you using your faith build? I don't know 100%. I am gonna try and go for the black knife. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's the Assassin's Black Knife. It's my favorite weapon in the entire game. Has one of the coolest Ash of Wars of all time. So that, and we're going to start with the Winged Scythe. I don't know what other weapon I want to pair with it, though, because usually when I use that weapon, I don't actually use it. I just use its Ash of War, and then I swap to something else to actually fight with, because I don't like daggers too much for combat. They're okay, but they're not my favorite. I like at least a little bit of distance, and I have to be really close to use that one. I guess I could go do the dragon and get some levels, too. Priest of Round Table Hold? I could. What's he have? He has O-Flame and, what, Fireball? Ooh, you could use a black fireball, too. That's in the castle. That's not too far off. Death's Poker and the Anchor. I've never used the Anchor. I am aware of how absurdly strong it is, though. I've also never used Death's Poker, although I am aware of how good that one is, too. Death's Poker is kind of crazy. What does it do? Does it do frost and magic, or is it just I can't remember. Great Stars is awesome. Is that the one? What's the two-handed sword that's like a giant stone slab? You get it over in Caelid. And when you hit it on its Ash of War, it slams the ground and does a massive shockwave of rocks forward. That thing is so cool. I didn't use it because when I did my int build, I did Moonlight Greatsword, but that thing was awesome. Don't I need the charge talisman? Where's that thing at? I think I missed it. It's over here. It was somewhat. Oh yeah, it was right here. Black Flame incantations and the Black Knife. Some of the best tick damage in the game. Yeah, well, if I paired those together, it'd be a good idea. Rune's Greatsword, is that what it is? Yeah, that one's fun. I never got to do a full playthrough with it, but man, the brief time I tried it was so much fun. Axe Talisman, enhanced charge attacks. I think this Ash of War counts as a charge attack. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I see. Seem to be at an impasse. Your butt is in my way, and I need through. There should be a stone here that I need for... Oh, dang, he's fast. I did not know he's that fast. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll come back later for the other thing. I gotta be back here anyway for Blythe. Start off heavy is counted as a charged heavy despite the cast time. Oh, standoff. It is. Okay. Rune Bear, strongest boss in the game. The Rune Bear underneath the Death Tree. That thing always gave me so much trouble. I think that I don't remember exactly where it's at. It's underneath the Great Tree. Thing is crazy. What's up, Austin? I'm gonna rest because it's nighttime. There we go. Soldier of Godric. Alright, here we go. Let's test out this Ash of War a little bit more. I have a flask, so I can use the Ash of War a little bit more than I am right now. I wonder how good it would have been against that freaking pumpkin head, because the pumpkin head gets trashed by poise. Lion's Claw? Dude, Lion's Claw is sick. I use Lion's Claw a little bit. That's on the Claymore, isn't it? Alright. Okay. A little rude, but... That's got some nice movement on it, dude. Seriously. I'm kind of impressed by that. Let's not get that guy on us yet. Like, it moves me all the way forward towards the enemy. What the heck? Okay, so here's another heal. What? I like that. Whoa, dude. Playing Elden Ring without any FP must be an absolute nightmare of an experience. You just don't get to use any of the cool stuff in the game. Square off alone, maybe use straight swords, which I otherwise despise. Yeah, this thing's pretty good. Oh, let's go up first. I was gonna say, because when I started off, I wasn't really a big fan of, like, how little range it had or how it felt, but now I'm getting into it. Please don't see me. He saw me. Hello, rat. Alright, as long as nothing else saw me, I should be fine. Ooh, you're toast, bud. The movement! What? Ash of War, Bloody Slash. Does have heavy stamina damage on shielded enemies? Oh. I guess that makes sense, being what it is. What is this anyways? This is the first half of the medallion? Should be. Ah. We can pretend like I'm gonna grab the crafting recipes down there. I'm not going to. What's up, Wise One? How's it going, bro? Elden Ring content? Heck yeah, dude. I'm telling you though, dude, look at this cloak right here. This cloak is really... It's got some nice fashion to it. I don't know what other faith-based armor set we could use for the entire run. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, I could go goat, but that's not really faith-based. That's more strength-based, I think. Vike's armor set? I don't know how you get Vike's armor set, but technically that's faith-based, isn't it? Can you get Vike's armor set? I don't know. I assume you can. If you can, it's probably really late game, though. What's up, Powerless? Vike is peak madness. Yeah. Crucible Knights. Okay, that's a good one. I didn't think about that. I have never used their armor set. Gold masks. Isn't gold masks is mostly naked, though? That might not be too effective. I could go for some Crucible Knight. That'd be fun. I know of at least 2 set locations, so I should be able to find them eventually. The Paladin look, or doesn't Mikola Soldier drop? No, they're Faith. Mikola Soldier. I feel like for Paladin, the Crucible Knight does fit that pretty well. I don't care about her quest either. There's a couple quests I'll do, but I'm not going to do ones I don't care about. This is always an area of the game that intrigued me, because it's like, the first time you do it, you go, oh, I gotta sneak in here and do this, and then you never do it again. And there's nothing here. I like to combine Raging Wolf armor with the Smirking Omen mask. Crucible legs. I feel like Crucible legs, you gotta look really good. Look at that poise. That is absurd. Alright, let me go get my spell. My spell's up here. I should grab the checkpoint first. I'm gonna have to teleport down here. Clean Rot Knight uses the Sacred Ring of Light Weapons, and their armor looks amazing. Their armor does look really good. Do you have to farm it, though? Or is there a specific drop? I know somebody drops their legs. Isn't it the one in the ice area, in the mountaintops? I think it is. Need to farm it? Okay. I'm not against farming, but I am against farming past like an hour. I'll farm for a little bit, but I'm not going to do it very long. Need the Great Helm from Kaled Merchant. Okay. That one is relatively easy to get to, I think. Powerless! $50 donation, my dude. Thank you very, very much. That is awesome. Glad to see it, man. Appreciate that very, very much. Sheen, what are your thoughts on this upcoming DLC? Difficulty, duration, map expansion, overall, what are you expecting? Again, thank you, dude. That's sick. I don't know. I'm mostly just excited to have, you know, get back into the game. I remember when Elden Ring first came out, it was pretty freaking awesome. I played it for like 3 weeks straight. I mean, I think it's going to be really freaking hard. Based on all the DLCs from the other games. They're usually the hardest part of the game, so that's terrifying to think about. Melania is no longer one of the hardest. Like, what? So yeah, I think it's going to be really tough. But also, it's been 2 years, so I feel like it's going to be a really big DLC. Dark Souls 3 DLCs are kind of weird because the first one is super small. No, not the first one. The first one is big, the second one is really small, and the third one is really big. So it left me like, I don't really know what to expect for Elden Ring, but it's been 2 years. I think it's going to be massive. Can I teleport now? I'm trying to wait till I can teleport. Yeah, there we go. I think it's going to be huge, dude. Black Flame Monk set. Took about 10 tries to get their full set. Jeez. You know what I wish looked better? Would be the Skinned Apostle set. I wish it looked better. It's just it looks a little ugly. But yeah, I feel like the DLC is going to be pretty darn big. Saw a post saying that the music for the DLC is like 30 songs worth of reference for DS1 and was 31 songs. Oh, nice. So like DS1 DLC length is really good, actually. I'd be down for that. It will be kind of cool to see, though, because the other Souls games, the other FromSoft games, don't have as many bosses as this game. So, like, how many DLC bosses are there going to be? Because they got to have side dungeons, and they got to have... You know what I'm most intrigued by? This, I just thought about this. Ashes of... not Ashes of War. The summons. Your little helper dudes, like the Mimic tier and all that stuff. What new one of those are we going to get? Because those are awesome. Because you know they got to put new ones in. And they got to be good, too. Put in new of those. The new Faith spells should be pretty exciting. Yeah, new Spirit Ashes, man. That's pretty exciting. What do we... I mean, it's got to be some pretty nifty stuff. Alright, there's that. I don't even know. There's some pretty cool Spirit Ashes already in the game. Like, some of the endgame ones, the, what is it? The Dung Eater one is really strong. The Black Knife Assassin one is insane, dude. He's insane. Make a Crucible Knight build with this? I definitely could. I definitely could. Should be the length of base game DS1, I think. I could see... I could see that, yeah. I wonder where the area is going to be, though. That's the thing. I know some people were speculating it was going to be, like, in the middle of the ocean. Well. I cannot grab this. My horse is not cooperating. There we go. Without the Headless and Spirit Ash, I would recommend for this playthrough. That is one that does that death build-up thing, isn't it? It's not the build-up, but it's like the status. I know where that's at, I think. Serious Spear. I think has high poise damage, and high damage. Sounds good. Jellyfish Summon. I have used the Jellyfish Summon a couple of times. Never too much, though. I was always a fan of the wolves my first playthrough. I don't know why. I really liked the wolves. I thought they were cool. They are not very good, though. They're just cool to have a bunch of them. See ya, big boy. Should have another heal, right? I think so. It's an area you portal to the egg and Moog's boss room. So I think it's a separate map. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I remember that theory too. Okay. Yeah. Warhawk is a fun summon. I never used that one. That's the bird, isn't it? Like the eagle you get up in the... where you start the game, actually, I think. There's a lot of cool summons. I don't know how many we'll use. I try and do most boss fights without him, but if we get stuck, I'll pull out a fun one. Maybe that one that you're just talking about. Alright, this is not upgraded, so that kind of sucks. Ooh. Oh, of course. Oh, I needed to equip my spell. Ah, that's fine. I'll do it later. Remind me in the next bonfire, though. I will probably forget. Dang it, it cancels the Ash of War. I knew that would happen. Oh, dogs, why do you exist? Please die. Please die. Get the heck out of here. Alright, let's use this. Early dragon incantations would be nice. Ooh, I could definitely go get those. I know how. I know to get the really good ones really fast. I learned that one pretty quick. It's pretty easy to do. What's up, Tran? Didn't know you'd start playing Elden Ring again. Yeah, I gotta get ready for the DLC, and if I start later than today, I'll be too late, so... Had to do it, man. You from the painting from the castle? Oh, it's from Stormvale? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one, then. I don't know. The last playthrough I did, last long playthrough, I didn't use any of the summons, so I don't remember where they're all at. I do know the Claymore is here, though. Should I fight all these guys or ignore them? Ah, I'll fight them. I'm not a wuss. Okay, any more FP? Ah! Walked into that one. Get out of here. You know what would be really good is the Assassin's Seal. The one that gives you health back. If I'm going to be doing this much poise, that could be really helpful. Upcoming Millennia gang fight. Yeah. My last Millennia fight, when I did it solo on my Moonlight Greatsword build, was 135 tries. That was pretty bad. Excited for the new weapons. I heard there's 8 new weapon types. Yeah, there's supposed to be a shield that is used as like a weapon. That sounds awesome. Like a shield melee... I don't even know what you call it. It looks really... A spear shield, I think is what they called it. That is deceptively long range. Steam still hasn't completely unbanned in my country yet, so I can't be in a hurry even if I want to. That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Oh, shoot, that's using all my mana. No, I didn't think about that. I didn't even kill him. Dude, they got freaking poise. The lock-on is really bad right now. I'm not a fan. Alright, just need to kill this thing. We'll be fine. Really? Oh yeah, I remember how annoying these guys are. I don't think I put anything in my physic, though. Alright, that guy's dead. It's a 1v1. Let's do this. I've been known to lose these. What about jump attacks? Would that be better? That is definitely way faster. Delay your dodge by like 20 minutes. Jeez. There it is. Poise break. I was waiting that entire time for a poise break. 8 new weapon types, and it's unlikely I switch from the bell-bearing Hunter's Greatsword. That's another really good one. Isn't that the one that does the spinning, like, Ash of War of Death? That thing is so cool. That's the fun thing about Elden Ring, is they just went flashy, man. They're like, you know what? We're gonna make some cool stuff, and who cares? Just so many cool moves you can do. Prep the quality build for DLC, so I could try as many as I can. That's a good idea. I don't even think I've ever done a quality build. Oh, it's not good. I have no health. I have no health. Isn't there a buttload of enemies up here, too? Oh, I got 3 back. I do have health now. Sick. First run through will be on NG plus 7. Whew. Never done an NG plus run. If I ever do NG plus, it's going to be Dark Souls 2. Because DS2 NG plus sounds really cool. No, I don't even know what they add. I know there's a couple of really interesting encounters, but I've never really seen it, so I don't know. It poised right through that. Must be nice to have a head full of poise. Quality's great in Elden Ring because every ash can have quality scaling. That makes sense, yeah. I don't know, I just never made one. Never made a quality build. My favorite build ever that I've ever done in any game, any FromSoft game, weirdly enough, was a full-on max strength build. DS3 Vort's Hammer. And it's kind of odd because Vort's Hammer is the first boss weapon you can get in the game. But it's so much fun, dude. It is awesome. Oh, soul level 1 character. My bad, I didn't see that. Vort's Hammer, man. It's got that frost on it. It's got strength in it. Its strength is so good in DS3, too. Do I have throwing knives yet? No, I don't. Helps that the best quality weapon is Bloodhound's Fang, which is an awesome weapon. That is a good one. I've never used that one either. No, I have picked that up and used it once or twice. Oh, yes, he flew off. Sweet. I've never mained it, but I know a lot of people love that one. Dude, why does a shout do all my freaking health? See ya. I can't kill the guy, though. I have no health. Bummer, dude. I guess we're skipping you. Frost infused in Elden Ring is fantastic for hybrid stats, but Frost Katana is pretty good. Godric Axe is pretty nice quality. Not many appreciate it, but I think it feels nice. You know what? I like the Ash of War on that one. It's pretty fun. Okay, let's see what I need for my spell. I can't use it yet. So 16. I was close. Luckily, somebody saved his runes. Now we can actually use this stuff. The build I wanted. Oh, the Crescent Great Axe more than Godric's. Both have the same lovely heavy attack. Oh yeah, now we're having fun. I did this fire damage too, and this should be good against him. Ooh, it is. Sweet. I always grab that like I need it. Oh, the pickled turtleneck. I must have it. It's funny that this spell can be gotten so early on. It's honestly a really, really good spell. Alright, I'm gonna use one of these and switch to the Ash of War. Like, look at that damage. That's just one cast. Holy cow, bro. The reach on that man was insane. I mean, this Ash of War is freaking good. This is gonna be hard not to put down. It's really good. What's up, Billy? But a lot of Remnant 2 lately. It makes me mad as I can't get the Leech trade due to being co-op exclusive. Yeah, the co-op exclusive thing is kind of weird. I don't know why they did that. I guess they really want to incentivize playing co-op, but literally not everybody can do that, so. That is pretty unfortunate. I've never used that talisman. To be fair, I've never used a Twin Blade, so. There's a lot of poise if you aim well. Can't you hit him multiple times with the same attack if you, like, aim at the ground? Alright, there's that. This is the boss I'm excited to use the poise break thing on. I think I can trash him with it. It's a weird boss because he's really not that hard, but sometimes he gives me a lot of trouble. It's just a FromSoft thing though, you know? You know what you're doing and yet you still have a hard time. Look at that, I got to attack the whole crowd. I'm glad I grabbed this, because that's going to be very useful. Personal greatest accomplishment was DS3, no armor, no weapons, soul level 1. Yeah, I know a lot of those soul level 1 builds. Yorm is a nightmare. A lot of challenge runners just go for... What is his name? Siegmeyer's quest line for that. Dope part of playing Remnant 2 on Xbox is that if I need help with something, I just have make a post. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't had any issues, but, you know, being a content creator for the game, it takes me literally 30 seconds to get somebody to play, so... It's a bit of a different story for me. Alright, let's do a little bit of flame. A little bit of flaming. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Get some distance here. I don't know when it would be a good time to activate this. Okay, that is really good. I got greedy, it paid off. Alright, now we're going for the Ash of War. Oh, I didn't do it! Oh, I didn't push the button soon enough. Boys breaking 2 hits? That's insane, dude. That is so good. What the heck? How strong is that, man? Didn't do secret, I beat him down with my fist. That's crazy, dude. Can't play games without leveling. That's the main point for me. Leveling is a huge part of why Souls games are fun. I could see that, yeah. Let's do Vigor to up to 20 now. Just for some safety net, I think. Alright, what are we gonna go do next? That's done. I thought that would be a lot harder. That was really easy. There's a catacomb up here. You want to do that? Let's do that. I don't know what that gives, but we'll do it. That was a nice fight, man. That's got to be a little bit of confidence, because I usually suck on that guy. It's called Giant Hunt. Technique was created to break down giants. Ooh. Alright. Well, there's the Grace. Let's do that. We don't need to fight that guy. He's pointless. I don't even think you get anything for it. I think I need to go around this rock. It should be... Let me think. I think it's a statue? I can't remember which boss this is. But once I do this, this whole bottom right section is just done. Oh, I could get poison mist. I don't really need it, but I could grab it. That's a good idea. Poison damage in Elden Ring is as important as impact in Outward. Yeah, I would say arguably more so. But yeah, you're right. You're right. And that, it's just so good. It makes a lot of encounters a lot easier. Makes a lot of encounters far easier. I think I have full health. I'm fine. This should be a relatively short one, I think. Come on, it canceled it. The range, man. That's the thing, it's the range. I need to go buy the lantern for these darker dungeons. Oh, he's gonna do that. Okay. There's no way I'm getting in the Ash of War. Strategic retreat. Camera, chill. Nice. The other square off attack comes a bit faster, but it's close range. Ah, okay. Oh, you punk. I thought for sure that would hit. The other nice thing that I'm noticing about this Ash of War, it uses almost no FP. It's kind of crazy. All right, this is the trap one, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, there should be a dude right here. I've done these catacombs so many times. I remember a lot of them. The catacombs, even if I'm not using my spirit ashes, are usually where I just come to get some levels before a boss. Stomp's pretty good for stagger as well. Yeah, I don't think I've used Stomp either. Okay, do I jump down? I don't remember how to do this one. I might have to go across now that I think about it. No, I think this one's just down. It is. Yeah, Lancer would be nice because I can't see anything. I should have bought the torch too. You want stagger? Use Flame of the Red Mains. Flame of the Red Mains. Do I know what that one? I think I know that one. Oh, it's this dungeon. Okay. You just skip all these guys. So I looked up before I streamed today. I was looking up settings. I was trying to make sure that my game played well because Elden Ring is just so intensive. I always have to double check it before I hop in again. I found a post on Reddit about some really good settings you should use, and I switched to them, and I've had no issues. It stutters a little bit as soon as I start the game, and then it's perfect. I was like, wow, that's impressive. You don't always find good information on Reddit, but that was a really nice post. Yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, Flame of Red Mains is the one that spouts like fire out in front of you. Yeah, that's what that is. Now I remember. Oh, crap, it's this one. Okay. What if I was to aim the wrong way? Oh no, I don't like this fight. I don't like this fight. Mainly because they do all my freaking health? Okay, I don't have a good way to take them out. Could use... Here we go, here we go. No! Couldn't get it off. Alright, this is a hard one to do. With my tool set. It might be a good idea to just go and use my spell. Ah, they cover such distance. Okay. I could just get them off of me for a second, dude. I think I might die. I do not have a good way to deal with these guys. I'm trading too much damage to take them out. It's really hard to see them in this cave, too. I can't see where they're at. Dude, you need to freaking chill. Yeah, I'm gonna die. There's so many of them. I don't know what the plan is. Okay, I could try Flame of Frenzy, but it's got such a long cast time. I forgot this is a kind of a brutal one. As soon as I walked in, I was like, uh-oh. There's 14 of these guys. I think if I get one good Flame Flame cast off, that's hard to say, I should be fine. Let's see. Here we go. I really need to fill up my physic. Okay, that'll help. They're just so long range for how short they are. Okay. Dude, that's brutal. I just cannot get anything in with these. This is a terrible spell for these guys. It won't hit them. Okay, that worked. A little. Dang, this fight sucks. The boss is not hard, but these guys. Brutal. They back up so much. So much, dude. I can't even kill one! They run away at the last second every freaking time. Alright, two dead, two dead. There we go. Alright, we're in business now. I thought we were in business, and then I failed. Oh, dude, it doesn't... I think what happens is sometimes I hold that too long. Also, I didn't have any FP that time. That's delayed. That's delayed. Alright, enough with that freaking combos. Jeez. I need her to do that slam down move, and I got her, but she's not doing it. This is not going well. Yes, finally the poise break. I was trying to be aggressive and get it, but I was just messing it up. There we go. Whoo! Okay, I need a better spell for multiple enemies because let me tell you, that was not great. What's up, Bryn? Just finished my Holy Fire build with Celira's Tree using Godfrey and Alex Shard. Ooh. The Faith build I wanted to go for was the Black Knife, so I could apply the Red Fire with the Ash of War. I'm not sure what other weapon I was going to use. I'm going to start off with the Winged Scythe, because it's a pretty decent one, but I don't know what I'm going to end with. Some people are saying Crucible Knight stuff, which could be fun. Blunt damage is the way to go against these stone bosses. Blunt damage, I need blunt damage for the next dungeon we do too. The one with the giant. Alright, I almost have 20. That was a tough one. I forgot how tough that fight could be. I thought this was going to be like a slacker dungeon. Ooh, I could do the Avatar. Let's do the Erdtree Avatar. That's a fun one. Blade of Calling for dual dagger. Is Blade of... Which one's Blade of Calling? Is that the one that does the holy damage? That could be fun, actually. That's a neat idea. I'll mess around with a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's just the getting ready for DLC, so I can upgrade several different weapons. Crucible Knight stuff with the Beast Claw Talisman for big spells. Isn't the scaling of certain talismans off or something like that? Or not off, but... Isn't, like, dragon incantations technically better to scale off the Frenzy Flame for some reason? I remember reading some weird stats like that on the wiki at one point. It's like Black Knife but holy instead of red. I'll try it. Yeah, I remember it being bad, Tran. I remember it being bad. I'll try it, though. Let's go up first. How much does the scythe require? I might be able, I can go grab it right now, but I don't know how much it has. Scythe has bleed on it, which is nice. But the Black Knight, my intelligence death sorcerer, nice, nice. It's always been one of my favorite Ashes of War. I don't know why, it's just so fun. I think mainly it's the animation, it looks really cool. Beast Claw Talisman scales with strength, or... in faith? Okay. Then I can go down the hill and do the other stuff. Alright. That's a good idea. Gonna use Black Knife. No harm in doing it. I mean, if I get used to the moveset, yeah, I'll do it. No problems here. There's the shield. Okay, do I want to go up or... Let's go look at the scythe, see how much the scythe has. No, I'm going to use the sword against him. I like the sword quite a bit. Dual dagger is quick attacks, plays more like a dex build. Yeah, I've never done dual dagger, so it'd be interesting to try. Like I said, I'm not usually used to playing that close. I usually like a little bit of a range on my weapon, but I could maybe be a little bit more aggressive, get used to it. Alright, they should be weak to fire, I think. Try very weak to fire? Ah, the poise break ain't fair, man. That's too good. Oh, I tried to get greedy. Thought I could stop him. That is delayed. Well, some visuals on that would have been nice. There it is. You gotta be really aggressive. But if you are, you can punish this so heavily. Oh, I like that quite a bit. That's nice. That is nice. The Frenzy Flame just has some amazing range on it. Use Black Knife outfit and dual dagger, be a holy assassin. Ooh, that's true, can't I? I forgot about that Black Knife set. That armor set does look really cool. Also, isn't it funny that the very first Erdtree avatar you fight is like one of the best physic tiers in the entire game? I mean, most people stop using it if they're doing like extra damage builds, but well, that extra tier is nice for the extra damage hit. I guess I'll go left. Actually, there's a dungeon right here we could do too. This one I have not done it. This might be the poison guy? I don't remember this one. One of them has like a poison black assassin guy. It's like a demonic being or something. It might be this one. Oh, with fire and holy tears? Yeah, I may end up doing the same thing, honestly. That should be good. Did I upgrade? No, I just upgraded my flask. I keep forgetting to upgrade. I don't know why. Alright, there's 20. We can sit at 20 for a little bit. What am I looking for? I was gonna grab the scythe is what I was gonna grab. Which is not in here, it's a little bit lower. Oh, it's a skeleton cave, okay. I don't have the right weapon. Or do I? Can't wait for your Outward 2 stuff when the game comes out. What's up, Wyatt? I'm excited, dude. I am very excited. That came out of nowhere. That was really nice of 9 Dots to let me play the demo too. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Hour 2 is gonna be so fun. Hopefully it comes out sooner rather than later. That's all I can hope for. Oh, here's the Glovewort. Yeah, poise is so crazy in this game. I know this dungeon. It's reminding me a lot of another dungeon. I think I'm mixing the two up. Yeah, this is not the one with the katana. I don't know what this has. The katana one is the one with the black knife assassin. Always watch your hour content, but rarely catch lives and other such. Glad I could participate finally. Glad I could participate finally. Yeah, what's up, Wyatt? That's cool, dude. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I got an Outward video in the works, actually. Wanted to go through and play some games again instead of just doing the same old, same old. And, so I've been messing around with some bow stuff, like bow only. Started with Outward. Dude, I'm getting trashed. Recently finished up that run, but I gotta do all the editing stuff now. It was a fun run, though, I gotta tell you. Bow and Outward is something else. Something else. Alright, let's see. This one dude right here just been messing with me the whole time. This game and Bloodborne, man. You start with so much stamina, it's just ridiculous. Okay, where am I at? Aha, there they are. I was gonna say, there's a skeleton somewhere around here. You start with just an absurd amount of stamina. Dark Souls 3 as well, I feel like you don't really need to upgrade stamina. Typically, I do, though. I'll upgrade it just a little bit. Now this usually determines about what weapon you're using. Like if you're using a strength weapon, you almost always need just a little bit extra strength, or stamina. But it's not a necessity really. Human bone shard. I don't remember what that does. This is so good for just running through areas. Nothing can play the game. You're just staggering everything. Like, endurance is always for equip load. Yeah, pretty much. At least endurance is tied to equip load. I remember doing Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2? I think they still had it separated in Dark Souls 2. And it's just incredibly annoying because you have to upgrade so much stuff. You're already upgrading ADP. Oh, this is a fun room that I wasn't aware of. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna kill all these guys. I can't even hit them. Oh, there's one down. That sounds about right. I need a gank squatter. Don't have a weapon for that. I just don't have a weapon for that. The scythe should fix that. That should have more... Dude, if you freaking hit me again, I will kill you. Just knocking me out of it every time, dude. This is so frustrating. This weapon's so good up until you have ganks. Okay, there's the two. As long as I play it right, though, I should be fine. Let's heal. One hand? Yeah, I should probably one hand for the sweep. That's a good point. I wasn't thinking of that. Strength tank build, I always had to max my endurance. Yeah, like I said, with strength, endurance is sometimes pretty important. Scythe with the Stormcaller Ash is super nice. Isn't there a secondary scythe? Other than the one I'm going for? Dude. You could not be more annoying. Where's he even at? Oh, he fell off. Well, I don't have to go kill him. I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost. I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to go here, but... That's brilliant. Okay, one charge heavy is enough. That's fine. Should be this way. Aha! The lever! Okay, there's gonna be two skeletons. No? Thank goodness, because I have no freaking health. Prefer it if strength also provided bonus to equip load, because most high strength requirement gear weighs a lot. That would make a little bit of sense, actually, yeah. Because if you're doing a dex build, almost all your weapons are what? Daggers, katanas, scythes, they're super light. And then strength is giant hammer, sword. Go through scythe is the grave scythe, but gotta farm for it. Ah, that sucks. Doing the network test before it got released, I'm sure some YouTubers said equip was tied to strength. I remember hearing something about that as well, actually. What new weapon type you gonna try when the DLC drops? I don't remember what the weapon types actually were. The only one I remember is the shield one. The shield one looks really fun. What is this guy? Oh, yes. Well, that went about as expected. Oh, you punk. Oh, didn't need that much. Dude. He teleports every time I use the Ash of War. Why? That combo of his is nasty. No poise break on him. I wonder how much he has. I'm gonna just do ranged. I think that's better. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got out of it. This guy's annoying as crap. Mainly because I have a way that I'm trying to fight him, and it's not working because he's literally countering it. That sucks. That sucks that that didn't work. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Whew. Yes! Okay. Oh, there's the headless thing. Okay. I think there's a better version of that, though, isn't there? Sacred Blade destroys this guy? Oh, because holy damage. You're right. I didn't think about that. Good point. Like, if he uses weapons as it does, the way he uses them is cool. It is, and it's super crazy, because, like, the combo that he uses is nutty. He was super aggressive with that. It felt like he was using curved swords as daggers. That's what it felt like. Let's just upgrade. I'm using a ton of faith. We gotta upgrade faith. I won't be able to use the scythe. These catacombs are freaking dangerous, man. They're really surprising me. You go through them and they're not really too much. You get to the end, boss. Especially the one with the gargoyles was brutal. Alright, where is the scythe? Scythe should be down this hill, I think. I do bow only in Elden Ring, but dude, bow is crafting. That would kill me. 24 faith for the scythe. Okay, so if I get the talisman, I'm a couple points off still. Yeah, I fought these guys before. Almost enough to kill that rat, too. You need 19 faith. Alright. Dang, dude. Why's everybody got more reach than me? It's crazy that such a basic sword has such a powerful attack. It's just... it's baffling every time I think about it. It's like, what? Yeah, how much does it have? 16. Ooh, I gotta upgrade a bunch of stuff. I did not realize that was so heavy. Okay. Yeah, 16 strength and dex. What do I start with? 12? That's a lot of points. It'll be a while before we can use that. Scythe is fun for PvP. Keeps people from using flasks. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. It does have a very aggressive, wide-sweeping attack. Let me think. There are 2 dungeons down here. No, there's 1. The lantern, and then this. I don't think I can do this thing. This one's really hard. I'll wait on that one. Grab the mace with bleed and go kill the big dragon. Can I use the mace yet? Mace with bleed. Where is that? I have a flail with bleed, but I don't have a mace. Yeah, this whole set is the Confessor. It looks awesome. Otherwise, you gotta wait till you get to the volcanic area to get this one. Which is kind of annoying, actually. It's a really good set. Do that. Oh, it doesn't let anybody use it for a time, Bren? I gotcha. Well, that's cool. Let me go get the lantern first, then we'll do that dungeon. I'm tired of not having a lantern. There's something in here, if I remember correctly, but I don't think it's important to me. On the way to Morn Castle, just past the girl NPC. Okay. I'm thinking I know where that is. Will I ever need this gray site? No. No, I will not. I don't know what this boss is. Let me think. Is it the plant? No, it's not the plant. The plant is over in the midsection of this island. I don't know what this boss is. Huh. I can't remember. It'll be right here, though. Let me equip the thing that I wanted. Ta-da! Lantern. Like 5 minutes to bleed the big dragon, you get like 40... Oh, that one. I got you. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that'd be a good idea for some levels. That's a good point. The flower boss. Okay. That should be a joke then, I think. Yeah, this will be really easy. Watch me die. Wouldn't that be hysterical? If I die this boss, calling it quits. That did a lot more poison buildup than I was expecting. Yeah, there's poison. Okay. I guess I could just walk through it now, can't I? I got plenty of heals. Let's not worry about it. Never do this cave? I usually try to do all the small caves I can. That's nothing. Now I think about it, I always start a new character with the Prophet class due to high faith base. See, that I really... if I did, I would have been a lot more powerful at this point in the game. It's a very, very good starting class for the spell. The spell is absurd. Still haven't done my physic. I really need to do that. Can you poise break a flower? Nah. You can indeed. Alright, ready? Fire beats flower. Who knew? What the heck does that do? Stamina? That's what I figured. It's green. Ooh. The color coding. What's up, Tobias? What weapon you go for in this build? I'm gonna go for the black knife. The one that does that, like, red death thing. I'm gonna go for that and the scythe at first. I don't know about the end game weapon, though. We'll see. We'll mess around with a few things. Well, after killing Dragon, you can run into the keep behind it and grab the source field. Yes, that's true. That's a good one. That'd probably give me enough to use the scythe at that point. All right, let's see. Can't do that. We'll save some of that other stuff for later. Go do Blythe, I guess? You said it was up by... Where's Morn's Castle, anyway? I don't remember seeing a mace. I need to go get that. There's a thing down here I need to grab. Poison Mist. Not that I need it. Although the first time I ever beat the... Oh, there's a... horse boss here, I believe, actually. Well, the Night Cavalry. First time I ever beat the Draconic Sentinel. I had so much trouble with that boss. Cheesed him with poison. Now, the Tree Sentinels are not too bad for me. But at the time, I literally had so much freaking trouble. Actually, I could probably just go beat the Tree Sentinel right now. Where's this at? It's over here. Ha. So you go over the bridge, there's that girl sitting on the wall just above. There's a carriage that's been broken, the mace is there. Okay, so I missed it then. Alright, I know what you're talking about. I must have missed that mace, I don't know how. Keep it the thing, you use Miquella's blade for endgame. Someone did mention that as well. I think we'll grab that then. Someone else mentioned that too. Okay, here's the girl. You said there's a carriage? I know where it's up here, okay. It should be right here. Oh, is it on the carriage? Ah, it is. I never grabbed that, actually. Beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel with bad breath, yeah. Secret achievement. What's it have? Really low stats? That makes sense. Okay. We'll go do that then. That's a good idea. Then I can use the scythe and everything. Really good early game weapon? Yeah, I had no idea. I just always pass by there. And here it is. I have a bunch of runes in my pocket, too. I'm going to have to upgrade endurance eventually because the crucible armor is pretty darn heavy. Should have some okay defenses, though. What's the Ash of War on this? Is it a buff like the other mace? Let me see. Oh, it's a kick? Okay. And forget that, dude, because gargoyles in this game are freaking horrible. I suck at fighting gargoyles in this game. Grab Sacred Blade. No, where is that? I don't even know. I don't think I have it. Nicholas Blade for close quarters and the Black Blade incantation for range. Sounds like it would be fun. Let's do it. Should I run across the bridge or go left? I can go across the bridge. It's near the church. You know what? Let me do something real quick. Oh. I guess I gotta go to the round table. No, I don't think I grabbed the Sacred Blade. I don't remember doing that, at least. Third Church America. Okay, now go back where I was. Where was I? Halid already. Watch me die. I've died so many times crossing this bridge. Not even funny. I can go grab another spell slot from the church. Not a bad idea. The one I just teleported from? Okay. I'll go back then, maybe, and see if I can find it. Where's it at? I don't remember there being a weapon there. Or is it not a weapon? It's an Ash of War. Okay. Shocked every time the map kept expanding. Yeah. The thing is that my first time I played the game, my very first playthrough, I actually was in co-op. It was me and my brother. And at the time, invasions didn't suck because it was just... game just came out. So it was kind of fun. But we kept getting lost because it really was... the map just kept getting bigger and bigger. I think when we really got lost was the swamp. Which I honestly think the swamp's the worst area of the game. Because it's just massive and there's nothing there. The second half of the swamp is good. The first half's like, man, this is just so big for no reason. But that's when I realized how big the game was when I got there, because that swamp is massive, dude. It's just huge. And then there's the underground area, and there's all this stuff. Alright, go up here. Might as well grab these when I can, because I'm going to have plenty of room for spells. Let's just go down the old-fashioned way. Lake of Rot? Yeah, Lake of Rot's massive, too. Talk about the one that's underground. Yeah, Elden Ring is, anything if not a massive spectacle, for sure. Okay, let's think. There's an Ash of War down there I don't need. There's a bow Ash of War. Someone said I needed to buy the helmet from the merchant here, too. You ever try fighting this guy right here, early game? Whew. Scarlet rotted one time. Game over. Game over. Okay. Dragon's such a cool thing to find. I remember when people found out about it, like the first week. Immediately went over here and got me a bunch of runes. Always grab Flame Cleanse. I should probably grab that. I can see myself having some issues later on. Here's what I'll do. This happens to me so often. I'll grab it and then I'll never use it. And then complain about it. Lake of Rot in a Faith build is Mud and Flame Cleanse solves everything. Yeah, again, I'll have to use it. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I can't believe this weapon's so easily used. I had no idea. Nice bleed on it, too. So I haven't fought that dragon without cheesing. No, why would you? That's you have to beat what 5 or 6 little dragons. That's crazy. I mean, I guess if you had a late game build and you came over here, you'd be perfectly fine. But that's a lot of dragon health to be fighting. I think I have some. What if I one-hand it? Is it faster, or does it use less stamina? It's got a better movement one-handed. Movement was really bothering me with it. I'll have to try this as a starting weapon sometime. It's kind of cool. The Ash of War is kind of though. Does 1 damage. It's awesome. First run, I had no idea you could kill him this way. Ah, that's funny. First run at Elden Ring was so crazy. Remember Radon first run? Oh my word, that dude was so beefy. He's still hard, and they nerfed the crap out of him. Dude was brutal. I think I fought Radon when I was just completely overpowered the first time. It still took a lot of tries, but I had a really solid build at that point. I was not messing around. He's a tough one. Renala, however, you could do Renala on a decently early build. No, it's not too bad. Golden foul foot on me? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have one. I haven't really been anywhere to grab one yet. Re-nerf Radon was my hardest fight in the game on my first run. I could see it, man. I could see it. That dude was brutal. My hardest was the final boss. First run, final boss, I had to actually change builds. The build that I was doing was a dragon incantation build. And essentially what I would do was, at the time, Rot is still really good, but at the time, Rot was completely broken. It was just really crazy. It would just melt health bars at a really fast rate. So what I would do is I would apply Rot, and then I just run away. And it killed almost every boss in the game. Well, I got to Radagon. I think his name's Radagon. Yeah, Radagon, I think. And the Elden Beast. And it wouldn't work because I would just die too fast. So I switched into a Moonveil build. And that's how I beat my first Elden Ring run through. Moonveil was crazy good. We're not so easy to cheese with the infinite summons. Wish they would nerf it to 2 or 3. You can get a lot of summons, can't you? Hate the final boss teleports. The final boss, I feel like, is great until the Elden Beast pulls out, like, Elden Stars and then the flying around. It feels kind of goofy. I do like, I believe it's Radagon right before him, though. Radagon is fun for me. I enjoy him. He beats the tar out of me all the time, but I like him. Come on. One more. One more. So many one mores. One more. One more. Hey, it was the one more after I said it. Okay. First run was a classic Dex Bleed build. Katanas are so hard not to run with, dude. They're so good. Now I could go get all the dragon spells immediately. Alright, what did I need? I needed 16. With that. Okay, now if I grab the seal, I should have enough. Any thoughts on not being able to craft a Ghost Blade in the Switch version of Outward? Game just crashes every time you make it? What? I had no idea. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Switchboard, actually. I've never tried it. I've actually never heard of anybody trying it either. I know people are playing it, but I never heard anybody's thoughts on it. For a giant cosmic dragon, the Elden Beast sure... sure leaves. Yeah, he jumps around a lot, doesn't he? Alright, there's both medallions, so we have those. Let's see if I can get the source seal easily. Shouldn't be too bad. Get the frick out the way, bro. Alright, it's this one here. It's a K-lid rat. I forgot. Don't fight these. You do all your health. Bring them over here, please. Thank you. That sounds about right. Almost. Almost got staggered just slightly. Alright, that's fine. We should have enough stats for the scythe, I believe. I can upgrade... Do I have Somber Stone? I don't know if I do or not. Oh, wait, it doesn't upgrade Faith. It upgrades Strength. Oh, I should have put more points into Faith then. I didn't realize that. Oh, well. Yeah, because it upgrades Strength, Dex, and then Health. Whoops. Might be. Do you know if you use the Burn of Flame on Melania, she spams Waterfowl? Really? No, I didn't know that. That sounds horrible. Okay, what am I looking for? I have all of this. Let's go do the Giant Cave. There should be a Somber Stone in there, I believe. I can do the Crucible Knight, too. Kalo rats, those are Dragon Burrow rats. Everything in Dragon's Burrow is horrible. Yeah, brutal. Alright, switch back to the straight sword so we can spam the stagger. This might give me enough for one upgrade, I think. Maybe, maybe not. The only attack I really suck at's that one, the AoE. I don't know how you dodge it. Yeah, I always get hit by it. I guess you dodge backwards, maybe? I don't know. Can't see. I'm fighting in the trees. Get this man out the trees. Yeah, I don't know how you dodge that. Oh, jump. Maybe jump works? I never tried that one. Okay, that wasn't the slam down. I had no clue. It just covers the whole area. I guess it's probably a later timing is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I have no idea, dude. So their attacks aren't bad. That slam down, though, I'm confused. It's a massive AoE. I think you have to dodge later than you want to. That might be what it is. What is that one? Is that Faith? Oh, it's 30 strength, though. Ugh. I don't have that much. Can you use the flamethrower? Because if you time it right, she can't hit you, and each flame does 2 to 3k per hit. Oh, dang, that's nutty. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I never tried that. What's up, Jared? Tree sentinel hiding in the trees. Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta try and work on the AoE. I don't know what the deal is with that one. Maybe it's a directional. Maybe I gotta dodge to the left. I don't know. You just tank it. It's another way to do it. The rats, the bats, the bear, the night cavalry, the tree avatar, and those guardians. Yeah, they're brutal, dude. They're pretty brutal. Dragon's Barrow Bell-Bearing Hunter is hardest optional boss in the game. You think so? I could believe that. The Bell-Bearing Hunters mess me up too, dude. They do not play. Did I miss the jump-off point? Is there a jump-off point? I'm like 90% sure I missed it. Oh well. Hopefully that's not where the Somber Stone is. Let's switch to Blunt. Otherwise, we're in for a world of hurt. That would not be good. 2 hits? Not bad. Okay, that's where I need to go. So this is all extra, I believe. Ooh, a nice overhead heavy attack. I like that. Okay, it's kind of weird directionally in that way, though. That's odd. Yeah, no kidding. This is a really good early game weapon. Alright. Okay. Alright. Thank you for that. It won't let me switch weapons. Here we go. I was gonna try and use flame on him, but then they decided to rush me, so. Rats are so aggressive. How do I get the bell bearings weapon? Do I have to kill all the bell bearing guys? I believe I do. I need to remember to do that, because I do want that weapon. I don't know if it's faith or strength, though. Might not be able to use it. Alright, this should be the boss, I believe. Well, not quite yet. It's in the castle near Alt. Oh, is it the boss one? You gotta fight that. It's the poison castle, I believe. Strength arcane web. Oh, I always forget about arcane. Yeah. Won't be able to use that then. I've never done an arcane build. There's some cool arcane weapons too. Actually don't know what's at the end of this dungeon because I always skip to the boss. I imagine it's nothing important. What's that? Oh, there's my Somber Stone. Okay, I need to go grab that. Thank you. Alright, number 1. Down. I want to try the sword. I want to see if the Ash of War works. If not... Oh, I have the Claymore. I could use the Claymore now, too. What? I want to see if the Ash of War actually damages him, because, I mean, blunt damage is usually better, but... You can get a straight sword version from Caelid? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that works. I figured that would stagger him pretty quick. Oh, come on, don't do that to me. There we go. Too easy. That Ash of War is nuts, dude. That is nuts. Alright, we got our upgrades, though. Spike Hammer's what I used. I got one of the weapons for the holy build. Didn't even level it up. Yeah, that bleed. I'll try it a little bit. Can I fight this dragon with it, maybe? What if I poise broke this dragon? Hold on. How much FP do I have? I'll try. I will try. I don't really like fighting this one, though. The open world dragon's not my favorite. I like the ones that are stationary, but the ones that move around a lot. Yeah. Well, the butterfly almost killed me. Oh, I just get so much distance. Get the frick out of here. I was afraid that would happen. This one in particular is kind of annoying because he does not play well with the ground. Other dragons will just stop. This guy literally just, like, he's a goofball. End of story. That's delayed as crap. That's a pretty good attack window if I could get under him, though. Okay. Oh, come on, bro. Let's fight for real, dude. This is not working. I'm dipping. This weapon is not good. The dragon moves every single time I use the ability. Let's come back with a different weapon. That does not work at all. What's up, Ollie? Blade proc scales with Asha War and Arcane. Yeah, it does definitely. Definitely for sure. Since I'm here, let's go do Blide's thing. That's pretty quick. I can do a boss fight out of that, too. That dragon's so annoying to fight, dude. Some of the other ones, like the glintstone dragons are tough, too, but they are not quite as annoying every time. That guy flies, like, 80% of his fight.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
I like the Kayla dragon, weirdly enough, the one on the bridge. Let's see, about the howling.
Next time you hear, don't fret, I just haven't.
Another one that's not too bad is the one in the golden area. Let's see, how do I do that? Here we go. Switch that out for finger snap. Back over to Blythe, which is right here. Shouldn't be too hard to do. I might be able to level up now, too. I don't think it's 2 levels, though. It's probably only 1. There she blows. Avoid the bear. Funny because the one on the bridge is called Flying Dragon. He's the one who flies less. Yeah, I know. The irony in Souls games never ceases to astound me.
Who goes there? Carly sent you.
Holy cow, he's freaking huge.
So come tell me, I can offer you. Darrowell and in need of.
Okay, I think I've exhausted his dialogue. Let me double check. Yep. Now we head down here. Oh, it's actually pretty far. That's not too bad. Then compared to Madeira in the game, oh my word, Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Madeira is a absolute monster. Hey, catch you later, Tram. Have a good night, man. Yeah, Madeira is an absolute tank, dude. One hit? The poise on this is utter insanity. Literally almost no FP cost for the absurd poise damage it does. Look at that. Ridiculous. You have a 50-minute video on Liza P. I'm gonna watch it after beating this game. Yeah, I actually streamed it, had a really hard time with it, and then played through it again for my review. And loved it. Very good game. The first time I played it, there were just several things I didn't understand mechanically. And I also was trying to dodge more than block. I found it easier to block when I played it the second time. Yeah, very good game. Very, very good game. Oh, that hit almost nobody. That was awesome how I timed that. And die. It's one of my favorite animations in the entire game. That attack is so freaking good. Alright, that's it. I don't even know what this is. The axe? I think it's a Highlander axe, maybe? Super good, but super hard. Yeah, Liza P is pretty tough. It's a pretty tough game. They made a couple of things easier. There was one boss at the beginning, a fire-based boss, that they made way easier, to the point where I beat him first try without him phase transitioning the second time I played. But then some of the harder bosses, like the green monster of the swamp, which was the hardest boss in the game for me, I hated that boss. They didn't change him at all. There's just a couple of moves that are really hard to counter. Once you have the countering down for them, it solves all your issues, you know, because the whole game's about countering, but until you figure that out, man, it's tough. It's tough. The worst part about it, that was the worst part about the game when I last played, especially the first time too, is the elites, dude. The elites are like bosses, but some of them spawn in areas where there's just straight up 9 other enemies to fight. And it's just like, that's just so unfair. Some of the elites are not bad, but then there's ones like the Jester Clown. Dude, freaking horrible boss. A horrible elite. That thing was awful. And depending on your weapon, too, because some of those elites were weird. Like, one weapon would very easily parry them, and the others just wouldn't at all. Cool game, though. Very fun concept. I like the whole storyline thing. There we go. Let's do this one and this one. The elite in the arcade? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I was on that guy at least like 9 tries, man. That sucked. The first half of the game, the elites aren't too bad. It's the later half of the game. The elites just start kicking your butt left and right. I think I have a... Oh, I don't need one, do I? Should I summon Blythe? I might. I really need to, I guess. I'll try without. How about that? thought I could exploit that. Couldn't. This Ash of War is so unfair. It's just straight up unfair, man. What? Brad, did you get the true ending and fight the secret boss? Yes, I did. The puppet? Yeah, that puppet was hard, man. Luckily, by that time in the game, you're at the end, you know? So you've got some decent weapon options, at least. But yeah, he's tough. Tough as nails. Okay, let's go upgrade that. We can head up to the top here, too. Finally do some of that area. That's be the hardest fight I had in the game for years. It's a tough. He's very aggressive and he's fast, and it's such a rough combo. What was I gonna do? Nothing. I was just checking to see if I had that. Okay. Yeah, very fun game though. Another game I liked, but was of lesser quality. Lords of the Fallen was good too. Lies of P was much higher quality. I never got to review Lords of the Fallen. I hope to eventually. Lords of the Fallen's issue was that it wasn't as clean as Lies of P. Lies of P was just way cleaner in terms of overall gameplay and story and just how much fun you have with the game. The Lords of the Fallen was really good too, though. But man, Lies of P was very, very clean. That studio did a very good job. Lords of the Fallen had a very different feel to it, but I mean, it's a fun game too. The only thing I don't like about Lords of the Fallen is that it's another Souls-like that went the route of having basically no story. Like, they have a story, but you really have to read into it. Whereas Lies of P has lore, but also... like, you learn a lot about the story just playing the game. Thank you. And also the basic ending. That was the other weird thing about Lords of the Fallen. The base ending of the game is the worst ending. The base ending is the one where you turn off all the pillars and you think you're doing the good thing, but you actually help, like, destroy the world. And you end up summoning a demonic god and have to fight it. And, like, it was awful. It was a horrible ending. And then the one that you thought was the bad ending was the good ending. Where you just, like, save the bad guy and get to rule as a conqueror. Like, okay. I never did the Umbra ending. I was close to being done with it, but I didn't fully finish it. Had a load of free content. I should go back and do another run at some point. They have updated that game heavily since I last played. This will be interesting. This guy's going to kick my butt. They've updated it a lot. They've got a massive roadmap for their game that they're doing. Yeah, this just breaks so many bosses so quickly. Well, this one's got DS 2 levels of enemies. Yeah. The worst thing they did with that game, and the reason I actually stopped playing it, or got less interested in it, is that they balanced everything around PvP. And they've since reverted that. They changed it because it was such a bad change, but all the spells and stuff that were really fun, they decided to balance around PvP, and the PvP in that game is garbage. It's just utter trash. And so it's just a shocking decision. This guy, as soon as he started summoning his tail, I was like, ugh. It has definitely a good lengthy time on it. It takes forever to get out of that animation. So second phase is a little harder. First phase was super easy, though. I just trashed him. I could do a little bit better, though. But yeah, that was the only thing that I really got annoyed about, was that change. Once they reverted it back, it should have been fine. But they have a lot of fun ideas in that game. Like with the ignite and the poison and all that stuff, it all felt pretty useful. There are a couple areas that's just like, man, I'm going through this area and there's 50 million enemies. Is that one-handing? Magic and Lords of the Fallen was fun. Yeah, magic is fun in most games, but it was really fun in that game. Yeah, I get too greedy, and I can't quite get out of it yet. Yeah, the animation is just slightly too long for me to do something like that. Another long animation. Ah! I don't know when... There's no opening for me to use that attack. He just keeps catching me with that. So the spam is getting me second phase. I can get him the first half easy, but once he has extra moves, it's really hard to do it. It's a lot better after all the updates. I imagine it would be. I'm going to go back, because the only thing that was really annoying about the game in terms of just playing it was that it needed some performance updates, which they've done many times, so. It's the only Souls-like that bow-only builds are not only viable, but actually good. I never tried the bow. I did try some of the other ones, though. You got a lot of fun stuff to use in that game. I should have been more aggressive there. You gotta jump. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, it's such a long anime. He's so fast. R1s would be better. I cannot get caught every 3 seconds. Oh, he blocked it? A punk. Yeah, it's good, but I don't know if it's good enough to get me through second phase. What a punk. What if I roll into him? Okay, second phase starts now. It's a little bit better to get him this far down. Dude, like, seriously, I can't even heal. Alright, now we're into it. Let's do our ones. I'd like to get in a charge if I can. That is so fast. That is so fast, too. His second phase is utter... It's just complete night and day from his first phase. Woo-hoo-hoo. Nice reach with that one. This would be a fun spell to use. I don't think I've ever used it much. I don't think it's any good in PvE. I think it's PvP one. A little spammer, aren't you? A little spammy boy. Ooh, I just went under the attack. Yes! Boys break. And I'm gonna go for the win, I think. Oh, you failed me. I got 1 heal, he's got no life. That tail attack, I could do without that, buddy. I could do without that. It's a tough one. So I already read that one. There's one of those eyes you can get for the lamp that the arrows use withered health instead of ammo. What? That's awesome. I wonder if they added more eyes, because that was a thing. There were some really cool ones, but they definitely needed more. That was a really neat mechanic, though. You could equip 2 eyes on your lantern and just get a bunch of buffs. You really neat idea. Alright, now can I use the scythe, please? Oh, yeah, I can add a charge. Oh, so close. Alright, let's use consumables. And go back to round table then to upgrade to. Faster to use them all there anyway. All right.
Your new face, no matter loud you.
Where are my runes? Ooh, I have a 7,000 one. Let's make sure we can wield the weapon first. I have really enjoyed this Ash of War, though. As soon as I started using it, I felt like I got a lot more powerful. 24 faith. Alright, we can officially use our weapon. Let's do a little bit into mind there. I like even numbers. I don't want that being at 13. It's weird. Let's see. Aha! Ta-da! Now we have 2 smithing stones for this, I believe, because I did Beli's quest. Yep. Okay, that's upgraded too. Alright, do I have to one-hand this or two-hand it? What's up, Lost Days? How's it going, man? Let's go do the several bosses that are to the right of this, and then we'll do Margit. Look at this beautiful weapon. Oh, so majestic. Alright, my question is, does anyone know where the Faith here is? I cannot for the life of me remember where it's at. I think it's in the bottom of the map. But I don't remember. This is the Dex one. So I can use that. But there's a Faith one somewhere, and I cannot for the life of me remember. No, that's Strength. Dex is in second area, actually. It's near a tree somewhere, I think. I always forget where the tree's at. I get the giant lance. Oh, I love the giant lance. Here we go. Look a little tanner than usual. I have had some sun. It's probably mostly the camera. But I was on vacation. My brother graduated from high school. So we went down and celebrated that with him. Should be something up here, I think. Yeah, the night up here. Yeah, that's where I was doing all week. Fun times. Little sun kiss doesn't hurt? No, it's good for you. Try and get out more this summer. Last summer, I was pretty much inside all the time. I was doing Dragon's Dogma content a lot. Dragon's Dogma is such a long game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel good about that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, the effect actually stops healing? That's interesting. That's what he's... I mean, I remember someone saying that, but I've never seen it before. That is so cool. Been prepping for this game for a little while. What build you go with, Lost Days? I'm going full faith. Probably Black Knife Dagger with Melania's Dagger as well, I believe. Someone said I should do. I like Faith. Faith is fun in this game. I like Faith in all the games. They're just not very good in Dark Souls 3, so it's kind of unfortunate, but... Might as well use it in the game that's really good in, you know? Yeah, I should probably watch some starter guides, actually. Because I don't know exactly where everything is. I played the game a couple of times, but I've still missed a few items. Isn't there a lightning spear at the end of the game? That'd be a fun one to test out. Maybe I'll mess with that a little bit. Full int. Ah, nice. Chaos Gaming did a full int build when he was waiting for Remnant 2 DLC. It's funny to watch. I like that. Let's do Lantern. It's too dark in here. This scythe is so mean looking. Okay, so this is a holy weapon? No. Okay. This should be where the katana's at in this cave right here. Ooh, not a bad heavy attack. It's kind of slow, and I'm not 100% a fan of the movement, but it's not awful. I wanted for the reach. Look at that reach right there. That is amazing. Semantic Confessor starter guide telling people to get that weapon. Oh, really? Nice. Dude, did you try the Confessor Sword Ash of War? It's insane. I wasn't using it, and I was running into trouble. Really not a big fan of the sword. And then I started using that after someone mentioned it. I was like, wow, this is insane. Okay, these guys are going to come alive, but when? There we go. Aw, darn. I like how you can punch with an arrow. That makes no sense. Actually, I guess it kind of does. What else are you going to do as an archer if someone gets close? Ooh, jumping heavy attack's not bad either. Oh, slow though. I like the sweep. That is such a good Ash of War. I'm gonna rush this guy. I don't like him. It has control. That really is what I've been needing for groups like this. This would have been so hard with the sword. Alright, do I go left or right? I think I go this way. Did you get the Sacred Blade Ash of War yet? No, Tran mentioned I should grab that. Where is it? It's by Beetle. Oh, I gotta break him. It's a Beetle by the church in the lower left. No. The one that goes over the Caled, but I don't know where the Beetle's at. Yeah, Tran did mention I needed to grab that. We get the Wondrous Physic. Alright, let me head down there and then after this, and you can let me know where it's at. I'll hunt it down. I do need to grab it. Oh, that's fun. It's very fast, too. And I feel like it can get you out of attack sometimes. What's the FP cost? It's more significant than the other one, but not bad. It's on the hill above the teleporter. Oh, okay. You, my friend. I will go get your weapon later on. That is so spammy. What? I don't think that the poise is quite as good. But the damage is insane. Which is fine. We don't really need that much poise anyway. Alright, let me go grab that before I forget again. I think... Where is the hill? So... It's on that hill? No. Over here. Can I get to it from this direction, or do I have to jump all the way down the other way? I might have to jump down. No, I can climb that. Yeah, I hear it. Okay, there it is. That's crazy. I totally thought I had more reach than that. Sacred Blade. Gotcha. What does this do? I've never used this before. What's it go on? Swords, I assume? I can use all of these, actually, because my weird scaling I went into. Let's just kill skellies in one hit. Well, I do need a blunt weapon. So I don't know what I should put it on, but I'm thinking maybe this. Could be a good idea. Might go Battle Mage Hybrid towards in-game, though. Ooh, that does sound fun. Ah, yes, the Holy Mace. Ah, that looks sick. Alright, that's pretty cool. Once they go down, they stay down. Yeah, you don't have to hit them again. That's a good idea to have that. Alright, let's go do the... Alexander, and then we'll do the boss past that. It's a bow boss. Great damage to death birds as well. Okay, good, because I suck at death birds, so I do need something for that. I don't even think it's just me. I think death birds are tough in general. Woo! Hey, Lost Days, do you know where the Faith Physic item is? I was asking earlier. I don't think anybody knew. I'm looking for the Faith Physic item. I can't remember. I know it's in a grassy area. I think it's in the bottom left of the map. Bottom right of the map. I can't for the life of me remember, though. Maybe it's not the Faith one. Maybe it's a different one. I'm not sure.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello?
Actually, I have a bigger weapon, don't I? The biggest weapon I have.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. I at these. I just give and I'll
Trying to help you, bro.
give it your all,
Maybe not that attack. Maybe not that attack either. That'll work. It's in the Weeping Peninsula. Yeah, which is the bottom area, right? Is it down here, maybe? I can't remember.
Well,
East of the Church of Pilgrimage. Okay. East? So this way. Alright. Let me put a marker right there. I think it's somewhere around there. Okay, thanks. I've been trying to figure that out because I was going to use it. The current thing I have is terrible. The passive healing is so low on that one. Down the cliff by those ruins. Alright, sweet. So I marked a good spot. Sounds good to me. Alright, buddy. I'm here. Let's do it. Some nice AoE you have. What does he do? I've never seen him do that. Thank you. Okay, so we'll do this lady. Actually, his D should not be down here because I already went to round table. Yeah, he's gone. Do I need to pick anything up? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, I could try that on the skeletons. Ooh, no range. Ooh. Hello. I found my skelly killer. That is super helpful. Wow. Skeletons just became a joke. It looks really cool when it's got that infusion on it, too. It does use a significant amount of FP. I'm going to have to upgrade FP quite a bit. I'm going to have some cool spells. The plan for the playthrough is not really to use spells that much. It's mainly going to be Ashes of War, but I will be using spells if I need to. Depends on how I feel. Depends on how I feel. Alright, here we go. She gonna disappear? Yep. Look at that freaking damage! Okay, so it has to be infused first. I guess that makes sense. Alright. What? Damage is so insane. The militiamen. The militiamen they're kind of cool. I've used them before. They can revive themselves, so that's kind of neat. Golden Vow's a must. Golden Vow. Yeah, I don't know if I know where that one is either. I'm blanking on where a lot of stuff is. I'll probably find it, though. The Green Turtle Towers. I've never used that one. Not one time. I could see how like extra stamina regen would be helpful though. Not right away, because charged axe talisman is way better, but like if I was later game, maybe. I believe it's extra stamina regen, if I remember correctly. A little later in the game in Mount Gelmir? Okay. I was going to say, I remember it being a little bit further. So this stops NPC invaders as well from healing. That's pretty cool. The Tarnished Ear. So scared. Yeah, heal up. Heal up. Ooh, the bleed buildup, though. Oh, my word. This weapon's crazy. She got roasted. She got bled, and she couldn't heal. Like, that just sucks. Okay. Let's just go... Right now, our damage is really good. Let's do a little bit of mind. I need one more boss. Or I could just go do Margit. Oh, yes, I wanted to go down here. More damage is more damage. I believe there's actually a secondary boss I missed down here, too. Ooh, what's that? Nothing. Okay. Now, the question is, how do I get down this hill? Is there not an airway? Nah, I think I have to walk. Darn. This seems vaguely familiar, though. I feel like it's behind this hill here. Will I get the lightning spell? I don't think it's that good, though. Isn't there an a ranged lightning thunder attack somewhere around here? Let me just go kill these guys real quick. This thing is so good. I've never fully used it. Like, I've dabbled with it, but I've never really used it this much. It's awesome. Alright, here we go. Ouch. Ha! Killed his own dude. Okay, I can get... It seems like I have enough to not get knocked out of the attack. Pretty consistently, too. It did take a lot of damage in it, though. I can't believe they gave this one bleed, too. For have such a powerful Ashe of War, it also has bleed? That's insane. Alright, here's the marker. Which means it was... He said it was behind the castle to the left. Yes, it's up here by the flowers, I believe. Aha! There you are. Okay, the Dex one I cannot get yet. I think there might be a spell somewhere around here. Yeah, it's this way. What's up, Jesser or not? Love how they handle co-op in Lords. Yes, I liked how they handled co-op in Lords as well. That was one of my favorite things about the game. Because me and my brother love to do Souls-likes. Like, actually, for anybody who's, like, looking for a decent Souls... If you like Lords, you'd probably like Salt and Sanctuary. It's a 2D Souls-like. Which immediately is going to be like, I don't know about 2D. No, it's good. It's really good. Once you get used to the game, it's very fun. They have a sequel. It's called Salt and Sanctuary. Or no, Salt and Sacrifice is the first one. Salt and Sanctuary is the second one. The first one is better. It's more of a actual Souls-like. The second one, they're improving. They're working on it a lot. And kind of changing things, making it better all the time. I still like the first one better overall, but both are really, really good co-op games. I mean, you're in the world the whole time. The revive system is really well done. to blast, actually. I have no idea what this dungeon is. I thought this was the plant, but I already fought the plant. Oh, it's the anchor. Alright. Feel betrayed. A nice heavy attack just gets him out of there instantly. That's good to know. I think that's why a lot of people really love Outward. I mean, it's not even a Souls-like. It's just it's its own RPG, but a good co-op system immediately attracts a huge fan base. And yeah, Salt and Sanctuary does a really good job of that. Where am I at? I guess I'll just spam this. It seems to be not bad on FP. I really want to upgrade FP a lot. Stuff. I feel like that's the thing about Ashes of War is you just want a ton of FP to be able to use this a lot. Most builds do use it anyway, so. One hits these guys. It really should bounce off of them. I don't know why it doesn't. It's not weak to him. Huh. I guess I don't even need my blunt damage. I could try this, though. I want to see what the, maybe not. I feel like its reach is a little bit further than it looks like. It's deceptively better than you think it is. Which is weird, because it's already so good. What a brutal backstab, too. Yeah, I got the pickaxe. Cool. Alright, what is that? Somber 1. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing is so low in the game for me. If you had to do a no-death run in this game, what weapon would you choose? I don't even know. I'd probably choose something long-ranged. I can go back this way. I think I missed something. You wouldn't really want something up close. You probably want a lot of bleed. I feel like you do bleed pretty good. Just rush the bosses and instantly drop them so you don't have to deal with them. Probably an effective strategy. Certain on Outward by their promise of being reminiscent of old school RPG. Yeah, old school RPG is awesome. They're just like a, what, like 2000 through 2000s RPGs, really solid. Icewind Dale, I think, is I think that came out in 1990? I don't remember. Icewind Dale's really good, too. Icewind Dale, I wish, would get a remaster. Because that game is so good, but it's so old. And it's not like I hate old games, it's just that it doesn't run that well because it's so old. You can play that in co-op, it just doesn't play too well. But it's an amazing game. Turn-based RPG. Sort of Night and Flame could be one ash for AoE clear, the other for the concentrated damage. That is a good one. That is true. We'll pick it up at least. We'll pick it up for sure. Played text-based RPG as a kid. Yeah, I don't play too many old RPGs, but I gotta say, some of the older ones are quite a bit better in terms of just like overall. Some of the gameplay of newer RPGs is better, but overall, older RPGs sometimes have a lot more to offer. I know Dragon's Dogma was one of the biggest finds for me, man. I love Dragon's Dogma. Now, I was a fan of the second one, too. I would still say the first one, it's hard to beat the first one, though. That first one's so good. It's such a simple concept, too. You just fight monsters. I mean, there's no good story. There's no good armor. There's no good... unique stat system. It's just you fighting monsters. And for whatever reason, it's just freaking fun, man. It's just freaking... It's the best. It's the best. 42 in July? Well, happy early birthday, Justin. Because I probably won't remember when it comes. But that's awesome, man. Alright, let's go do Margit. Oh, for no death run, you said Sword of Night and Flame. I got you. Might be. Yeah, that would make some sense. I mean, you have a long range attack. I need just a little bit of a boost here. There we go. Mind. I do want more mind. This is such a fun way to play the game. The issue with DD2 is everyone's comparing it with most Dark Arisen DD1. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, you're not wrong at all. And I do agree, I think the base game of DD2 is far better than DD1. I mean, if you look at the original Dragon's Dogma, there's almost nothing really there. The base content is pretty thin. The only thing I would say is better is the Everfall. Because at least the Everfall is endless content. You know? I think the end game's better in 2, but it's not endless, so that's kind of unfortunate. Alright, here we go. Needs a hard mode and its own version of Bitter Black. Exactly, yeah. It's exactly what it needs. After watching one of your old vids, I looked up Dragon's Dogma. I thought to myself, oh, thanks a lot. Another game I'll have to play. Yeah, I would highly recommend the first one for sure, and the second one. They're both very good games. The second one's gotten a lot better, too. They've done performance issues that have helped. That was a big problem on release, was this performance was... it's pretty iffy. I can put up with the performance, but after a while, it does get annoying, you know? It can't be too bad. Alright, he is getting me here a little bit, because I'm not too familiar with his moveset. But... that's a pretty long, heavy attack. That didn't kill him? That's crazy. I thought for sure that the flame is kind of weird because the further away they are, it seems like it's harder to hit them with the max damage, actually. You kind of want to just be up close like this. Dad does a lot of damage. It's a fun fight. Played on PS5, and to be fair, I had no notice of my bad performance issues. Didn't notice any. Yeah, I mean, on PC, it's pretty brutal. There it was. It wasn't even the last update. It was a couple updates ago. It wasn't bad at all. They did some major improvements to it. I think, I still think DD2 could have done with some unique enemies, some interesting stats on armor, like outward stuff, but, I mean, it's hard to be like, this is my favorite game, you should have done this too, but... I think unique stats just make for a better game overall, so it would have been nice if they did that, but... Because, like, some of their stuff does have it. The Dragon's Dogma Sword does more damage. on successive attacks, but then they just left out and just gave other stuff some basic attacks. The lightning hammer, the fire hammer, all that stuff's great. Just needed more of it. Okay.
What are you doing? What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished.
Get the frick out of here, bro. Why does he have a glass shard? I don't know. Just look into Avowed, Sheen. Obsidian making a new RPG. Should be later this year. Avowed? Sounds cool. I wrote it down. Avowed. She's on the list. I got a couple things I'm playing. Right now, I'm doing the Outward to bow video. After I do that, I think I'm going to go through Assault and Sanctuary with bow only. Then after that, I might do Dragon's Dogma bow only, or do a new game. We'll see. But Assault and Sanctuary I do want to do, because that one's a really fun bow only. That game is so well built around different builds and things like that. The CRPG? Oh, okay. Pillars of Eternity? I haven't heard of that one either. Jamie, did you play Baldur's Gate 3? Said you played Dragon's Dogma 2. I was wondering if you played that game. That was one of the bigger games I didn't play, so I was wondering. You did play it? What'd you think of it? I didn't hate it. It didn't grasp me, though. Like, I really just have no opinion of it. I wasn't a huge fan. I wasn't really not a fan. I just kind of a game that I played maybe a couple hours of, and I never played any more of. Love Baldur's Gate 3. My new favorite of all time. What's up, Daedric? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to give it... I might try... Do you guys think a bow-only run in that game would be possible? Because if it would be possible, I would do it just to actually play through the game, too. The problem is I tried it in co-op, and I actually think you lose a lot of the game in co-op because of how the story works with the cutscenes. But I should probably play through solo. The honor mode would make it up your alley, Sheem. I may end up playing it. I mean, I have it. I bought it. So. One of the best games I've played in years. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I played Divinity 2 in co-op, and I really like that one. But Baldur's Gate 3's co-op is a little bit different. It's kind of harder to both stay on track with each other. I don't really play too many CRPGs, but I gotta say, they are pretty fun. Bard Archer's fun solo. 6 Bard, 3 Assassin, 3 Gloom. Good solo. Oh, really? Cool. I feel like I should give the game another try. Been stuck on Remnant 2 for so long, I'd like to... we got more DLC for that game coming too, but I'd like to play some of these other games and do like longer format videos with them. Because there are some pretty good ones that I just have not had the time to play. Last year, I mean, last 6 months, actually, since Remnant 2 came out, I've literally just been grinding that game. Had no time for anything else. Isn't there a hammer somewhere? There's a hammer somewhere around here. No, I have to go through here, don't I? Yeah, how you been, Daedric? Good to see you, dude. I've been pretty good. Play first run, not forcing yourself into anything. First run's always the best. I got you. Maybe I'll stream it. We'll see. we'll see what happens. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming Elden Ring for a little bit, because I do need to get ready for the DLC. The stream schedule is gonna change. I'm not gonna stream as long anymore. I'm gonna stream more days because the 8-hour streams are getting to me. They're not bad. They're always fun. It's just like after 8 hours of streaming, it is hard to do much else. I don't know how you get that item. Weird. Can't wait to get back into the Lands Between. Heck yeah, dude. Like to see you play Divinity 2 at some point. That is on the list. That is high priority on the list. I love Divinity. I've not beaten it, but I have played through a large... I played through the beginning like 8 times. I've played it several times with my brothers in co-op, and we love it to death. I have a major problem with Divinity 2, though, where I end up just killing everybody. It's a problem. But it is fun. Super excited for the DLC. Oh yeah, it's gonna be sick. Gotta get that character ready, man. Gotta get him ready. Yeah, Elden Ring is a good just game to play. Again, the gameplay, they basically perfected the gameplay of this one. Because just fighting stuff is all we want to do anyway. And that's all you do in this game. Just fight bosses constantly. With cool weapons. Fun as heck, man. This castle's pretty big. I wonder if I'll do the bottom part. I usually save the bottom part for later, but I might be able to beat him this time. Alright, here we go. Want some of this, buddy? Come and get it. This is just so good, dude. I might actually go into more flasks for FP just because, I mean, this thing's fantastic. Any of the bigger enemies I come across, I just bully them with this. And actually, I think the scythe looks really good with this armor set, too. Okay, let's see. Never tried scythes? I'm loving it. Yeah, this scythe is fantastic. I tried scythes in Dark Souls 3. I gotta say I wasn't impressed. The Corvian scythe is pretty decent, but it ain't that great. Freed's scythe is fun in Dark Souls 3. That's got ice on it. That thing is... that has a really, really interesting attack. Where you just, like, spam out ice everywhere. It's really cool. Is there anything important out here? I don't even know why I'm out here. I know I need to sleep because I can't see crap. That's the thing I like about it the most, though, is that every single time I attack, pretty much no matter what I do, I'm able to hit 2 enemies at once, with a pretty decent range, too. Okay, well that's done. Ah. Yeah, the reach is fantastic for sure. Okay, let's sleep because it is dark out. Level up? Yes, we can. I'm gonna go into more mind, I think. I eventually may want to get endurance. Left or right? I think I can go right. I don't know if I need this one. Actually, let me put on my charge attack. I'm not really using jumping attacks, but... typically, if I'm using jumping attacks, I use strength. I really don't use them too much with other weapons. They're still good with other weapons, it's just I don't really use them as much. I like the lighter, faster attacks with some of these other weapons. Look at that. I did like a nice turnaround there. Just bought Stellar Blade for PS5, and that's a decent game. I saw some good reviews for that game. I didn't play it personally. I don't think I'm gonna play it, but it looked like a pretty good game. There we go. It did look like a pretty good game. You suck. It's actually decent for hitting birds, too. I just really messed that up. I always get sucked into spellcasting in every game. Faith or magic. Just so much fun. Yeah, it's hard not to do. I mean, spells are just a blast. I gotta say, spellcasting, I think... one of my favorite spell casting games, not the game itself, but one of my favorite spell types of any game I've played has to be Divinity Original Sin 2. Necromancy. Now, there's not every game has necromancy. Most games that do have them, it's a lot of fun. A lot of top-down RPGs will have it, like, what's that game? Last Epoch has it. Another one, too. Diablo 3, 4. Those games have, like, you know, necromancies and stuff. Most people enjoy necromancy, but necromancy in Divinity Original Sin 2 is just so much fun. I mean, it's a blast. You can do some really unique things that make you feel like a tank while dealing crazy damage. I mean, it's really interesting. Alright. Do I go back up to the... I have no idea where I go up to. I think I do. Bro, one's messed up. Yeah, he caught me on the early roll there. What was that reach? Forget how deadly these guys are. No! That's such a bad area for both of those moves. I'm using a jump up in the air and twirl, and he's using a twirl, and we're literally just... falling off the cliff. Okay. Like Divinity, but not BG3? They're so similar, I'm surprised. Again, I don't really not like Baldur's Gate 3. It didn't really pull me in to play it. I don't know. Like I said, I really need to give it more of a try. I played barely any in co-op, but... I imagine I'd like it a lot if I get into it. Gosh darn birds. Why they have the reach of 20 men, I'll never know. freaking camera. I just can't hit him. I just can't hit him. Okay, let's try this again. This guy is so dangerous. I almost feel like he's harder than the boss that I just fought a minute ago. BG3 is more narrative and is based on 5e D&D, where Divinity has its own rule set. Yeah, the main thing that I got annoyed by was the missing a lot. That really started to get on my nerves. And you miss I mean, you do miss in DD2 as well, but you miss far less. Far less. So, like I said, just gotta get used to it, really. Where is the drop-off point? Here it is. What's up, Lich? She making friends with some birds? Yeah, more like dying to some birds. Why is it nighttime again? Can you see nothing in this game? Alright, here we go. I think I'm gonna cheese him with, bells. I gotta get him to do something first, though. Okay, he can block all of it. That's good to know. They're so hard without parrying. Like, if you parry them, they just die instantly, but... So many moves, dude. Why that hits you even when you dodge, I don't know. Oh, because I want you to dodge close. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, this spell is so good, but I'm not finding any good opportunities to use it. Get the heck out of here. That guy's tough as nails, man. He does give you a really fun ability, though. Playing Outward while watching you, using Conjure to Ghost, and the ghost trapped me in a corner. I had to wait over 100 seconds for the ghost to go away. No way, I've never seen that before. Yeah, me too, Lich, for sure, dude. I had a lot more trouble taking out Radagon more than I had with Melania. It was easy. I feel like it depends on the run, man. Sometimes you're just using certain items, and some bosses feel really weird with certain items. Only issue with CRPGs, there's so many different classes to play. I start one, get so far, and then I'm going to try something else. That is a major issue. But what's interesting is I actually feel like when that happens, it's better for the game. I usually play a game more if I feel like quitting and restarting rather than finishing the game. And that sounds weird, but I did that the first time I played Dark Souls. I did that the first time I played Outward with Divinity. Like, the better the RPG is, the more I want to restart, because there's so much to try and figure out, you know? It gets annoying, because you do want to fully beat the game with whatever you're using, but some games are really long like that, a lot of RPGs, so if they have enough content, then you can't, you know, you can't try everything without restarting constantly. How the heck did that bird blow me up? I thought it blew up earlier. Oh well. Wait, isn't there a stone back here? I think it's guarded by a bird. Yeah. Ah, just killed himself. Yeah, smithing 2. I do need those. And I got the Warhawk's Talon. Not that I'll ever use that. I can get Black Flame, though. Ooh, we're about to get a nice upgrade. Okay, is there anything else up here? No, I think I can jump down. Right here. Hello, Roger.
The pleasure's mine. I'm looking when I'm not hot but enough about this place. Not exactly a... I see. You
Do I need anything from him? I don't even think I can use anything from him. He's all intelligence, I believe.
As a fellow.
Hey, carrying greatsword is pretty good. Yeah, I don't need that. Spirit Color Snail. I have died to Spirit Color. Spirit Color Snail is weirdly tough sometimes. That one cave where he summons the samurai. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Alright, I need more of a pinpoint spell. I think that's why the fire is going to be really helpful. You just spam him to death with that? Oh, I got his armor set, too. I like his armor set, actually. Cave near the dragon who's in a blizzard? Yeah, that's him. That's him, dude. The snail collar? I know exactly what you're talking about. Just dies immediately. You know, I've never gotten that chest. I have no idea how you get over there. In all of my Elden Ring playthroughs, I've never gotten that chest. I don't know how you get over there. I guess from that window? I have no idea. Oh, it's a big boy. Well, that's some nice reach you have there. Dude, with the reach! Nice halberd. It's crazy. How to get that chest? Yes, yeah, that's helpful. Okay. Should I fight the guy first? See, here's the door. I think you need a special key, but I don't know where the key's at. Or no, I think you do have to jump. From where? You gotta get on the roof and drop down. Geronimo! Alright. Let's do this. I hate this guy. That would be one of the many reasons I hate this guy. Whoa. Probably should have just gone for the shortcut, but I wanted to mess around here for a little bit. You really got a tank to use this. It's kind of not a good idea. I mean, you don't have to, but the way I'm using it, I have to tank to use it. I noticed this was decent against dogs, though. It was just fast enough and had the reach to kind of counter him a little bit. If you go back, it should be just before you fought the halberd guy. Alright, let me go check. Let me grab this elevator first. It's probably nothing important, but I really have never gotten it. said right before here. Ah, okay. Hey, there's the gold pickled fowl foot. Nice. Yeah, there's the room. Ooh, a ladder. Door only opens if you best the shard bearers a specific order. What? What's down there? Is that... It looks like it might be it. What's up here, though? This whole castle is kind of wild because it's so big. And there's a lot of rooftop area you can mess with. Okay, but there's that door. This should be the balcony then. Oh, it's a stone sword key. Alright. What is this, though? Oh, it's nothing. Alright. Well, we learned today that it is basically nothing. Stone sword key is somewhat useful, though. Not half bad. Mimic Veil works well with the Assassin's Gambit as a pseudo-stealth, actually. Yeah, I could see that kind of working. Do they have a Mimic Veil in Bloodborne? There's a Mimic Veil in most of the games, but I was wondering if there's one in Bloodborne. Been learning a lot about Bloodborne lately. I've been watching Press continue his runs. I think he's the one that's done the most Bloodborne runs on YouTube. There's a couple people that have played it on that have posted YouTube runs on there. He's done the most as far as I know. Turns you into a message? Interesting. Gotta go grab that. One in Bloodborne. Oh, that's the one you're talking about, the one in Bloodborne? Gotcha. Bloodborne's a very fascinating game. I have a lot of interesting mechanics. Fight the Crucible Knight in this castle, you get a very nice faith spell. I think I already did. If it's Crucible Horn, I do have that one. And I plan on using it. I like that one, actually. Thank you, guys. Let's just stun lock me some more, please. Alright, guys. I feel like not all of these are archers, and they all switched on me. Zero chance I was in front of that. Ha! Got you, buddy. Driving so much can walk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I grabbed it just a minute ago. I died to the guy, of course. But yeah, I did end up getting him. I need to go down here, don't I? Let's go get Black Flame first. And let's grab the Grace Sight, just because... Actually, I grabbed the Grace first. There might be a shield up here. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a shield. Yep. Well, that went really well. Aha! It killed the dog for me. I think I'm relying too much on this Ash of War. Seems to be hurting me. Dodge! I said dodge like 4 times. Alright, get this freaking Grace, because this guy is annoying. His attack is slightly faster than you think it is. Just like at the tiniest bit. Yeah, jumping attack would have been the key there. I should have used more of them. I don't know why I didn't. And the painting. This one... I feel like I know where that one's at, but I can't remember. There's 3 or 4 paintings that I've done. I haven't done all of them, though. There's not a lot of reasons to do all of them. See ya. Not messing with rats today. Where's the chest? It should be in this room, isn't it? No, it's in the next room. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough swordstone keys. I hope I do. I think I only need 2 of them. Nope, just 1. Ta-da! Godskin prayer book. That should be better than my talisman. I don't know if it is right now, though. I need 27 faith. Yo, that's crazy. Alright, let's jump down to this outside part. I have the Grace out there, so it shouldn't be an issue. Although I have to do it with no heals if I want to do the... Yeah, okay, I'm just not going to be able to do it. No way I beat that dog with no heals. Actually, I have a better plan. I'm just going to go grab the gray side and come back. Weirdly enough, I'm having so much trouble with these basic guards. How do you have that much reach? Alright, so here's the first one, which I don't really need this one. Now let me go grab the second one. I'm actually going to heal real quick. That's slowly turning into a very bad heal. Okay. Run past the dog, run past the dog, run past the dog. Is this the same dog that's on the Godfrey's back at the end of the game? I wonder if it is. There's what, 3 of them in the game? I don't think there's very many. Alright, no level ups. Let's go beat this thing. I just need this for... Actually, I don't even need to beat him, but we'll beat him anyway. I don't think he respawns. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Old Fang. Yeah, because he gives a somber smithing stone. The one boss in there that you have the most trouble, for me, Horror Low, followed by the Radagon. Horror Low is pretty tough. I can't do anything right now, for some reason. Boss that I have the most trouble with. I mean, I gotta say Melania. Melania is the one I've struggled with the most in the past. I feel like after her... Oh, after her, it's, is it Morget? Whichever one at the end of the game, Margit. When he has his curved sword. That guy, it just destroys me. I'm really bad at him. There's at least 4 of those kitties? Okay. Yeah, that guy destroys me, dude. I think I go up here. Now, to be fair, the last time I fought him, I had on the Moonlight Greatsword, and I killed him before he did anything. He actually did not fight me. I just insta-killed him. But if you actually have to fight him, yeah, he messes me up big time. Found Malekith, arguably the hardest. Malekith is weird. He's really, really tough. I've never had too much trouble with him, though, because I always get lucky, and I poise break him at the right moment, and then I just get the free win. But he is a really hard one, for sure. His moveset is kind of crazy. I like these pod guys. Such a cool enemy type. Fire Giant was a cakewalk. Use the Golden Bubble Longhorn. Fire Giant can be easy or hard. Fire Giant's only hard for challenge runs. If you watch any of these guys do challenge runs, it's only hard then. Because otherwise you just use what he's weak to, which is like, you know, usually bleed. Typically it's bleed. Alright, let's do the boss, and then we'll do maybe the golden seed after that. I was gonna maybe do it first, but... I don't think so. Okay. There's a golden seed out here, actually. I wonder if I can get another heal. Let's try that first. Jump. No, get it. Nice. Love bleeding this game. Moog Spear is so much fun. Yeah, I've actually never used it personally. So, I will have to give that one a try eventually. That thing is insane. To watch people instantly kill bosses with it, it's nutty. Ever played DS1, then I'm dreading the day where I have to fight Calamite? Calamite's tough, dude. He's tough. He's got some weird hitboxes that you don't feel used to right away. Catch you later, Jamie. Have a good day, man.
You were well tarnished. I am the fellow. I'm here by decree. How utter this graft is tainted the.
See you later, bro.
I ask you, the winds run. I'm so
No boss gives me trouble except Commander Nile. Yeah, he's tough.
Down whatever. I pass fellow down whatever.
I don't find his attacks tough, but I find everything else in his arena tough. He's always got buddies with him. And the one in Caelid has the swamp around him, so like there's Scarlet Rot everywhere and stuff. Yeah, that one's The ice one's definitely harder, though, because of the minions. At least those minions stay dead, though. Calamine, Madeir? I think Madeir would win. Madeir's like 3 times the size. He's massive. Definitely dodged, buddy. Buddy boy. Oh, I forgot to put in the faith thing that I had. It's fine. Could be doing more damage, but that's whatever. Oh, I didn't see the tell for that one. Well, getting destroyed. You can stop doing that after I rush in, that'd be sick. I can't dodge it. You have to dodge earlier, and I'm just literally waiting for so long. Alright, ready? Hey, poise break. Hey, the second phase is going a lot better than the first did. Yeah, it's such an early dodge. And you're dead. That first phase of his was, I don't know, I was like messing up several different attacks, and then the second phase went really well.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
This is such a weird attack. Like, it's so majestic of an attack for no reason. Just very graceful. Love Godric's line, forefathers, one and all, bear witness. It's a cool boss. I really like that boss, actually. Okay, in order to use Black Flame Talisman, I needed way more faith, I believe. Was it 40 faith? There's no way it was 40 faith. It was 27, of which I just upgraded to. Because I'm a genius. Let me go see what the... I need to go to the round table. Let me walk up here first, though. I need to go to the round table because then I can... probably upgrade... I don't think I can upgrade the scythe, but I can upgrade the God Seal. Okay, that room has nothing. There should be a grape I need to pick up, I think. If I want to do the Madness quest, which if I'm doing Faith, I might as well do the Madness quest. I have to probably look it up, though. I don't remember how I started. Actually, I might know how to do at least half of it. I think I just gave it to this lady. Or no, she's at the other location still. Okay. Alright, round table we go. Because if I can use Fireball now, heck yeah, dude. Let's use his rune, because I don't need that. Or his remembrance.
Welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way.
Usually I wouldn't give him the book. I gave it to the turtle, but I'm not at the turtle, so.
That it's incantation. Very well.
It's a heresy. Oh. Alright, which one cures poison? That one? Okay. Yeah, the fireball is going to be a huge help here. Now, I don't know how many smithing stones he has. Where is it at, anyway? Oh, here it is, here it is. So these are both on the same level now. Haven't done all of Caelid yet? No. Okay, so this does B scaling 28. 134, 135. It's one better right now. Let's equip a... Oh yes, let's mix the physic differently though. So here is the strength, here's the faith. Let's do faith. MRI spell, yes sir. Oh, I can already use both of these? That's awesome. Let's switch this out with Crucible Horn. And maybe that with the tail. Man, I leveled up into Faith pretty fast to those spells. I thought it would take longer. Buy that one. Catch you later, Lich. Have a good night, man. I think that's why I like the Confessor class. It's because they kind of remind me of Inquisitors. Ooh. Okay, I didn't mean to talk to him, but whatever.
If you're inclined, then I'll introduce. I have a matter in the beast him. What say you?
I guess I could do the death. It doesn't matter what we do. We're not going to beat the game because we got to wait on DLC. Okay, now I get another spell slot, which then I'll just throw on Alleviate Poison. Alright, let's go try this out. One of the first faith-based weapons that I use is down here too. No respect. Does he have armor on for that? Because this is a very fast attack. No healing for you. Dang it, I'm trying to do the Crucible Horn. I ran out of FP. I forgot I had no FP. I was gonna hit him with the Crucible Horn again. I will try the tail too. Sure that the beast clergyman who's in Caelid's the same beastman you fight later who's destined death? Yeah. Malekith? Far as I'm aware. Alright, let's try the tail this time. I feel like the horn's better than the tail. I need to hit him with this so he can't heal. Or not heal him. Okay, there we go. That's got some nice range on it. Can pretty easily dodge it though. Yeah, I'm gonna need more FP if I want to use stuff like that constantly. Ooh, look at the range on that. That is so nice. Ah, that's fun. I can't believe I could use both those spells already. They're not better than the winged. Like, the Ash of War in this is still just better than both those spells, but that's still pretty fun. Still pretty darn fun. Okay, let me see real quick. Okay, let me go get the next gray site, and then that'll be it for the day. Like I said, I'm only going to stream lesser hours now, probably about 4 hours each time. And probably going to stream more days. I'll stream tomorrow, too. Probably same time. This time right now works for me, so I may change it depending on what people think. I haven't done a poll yet to see what times work for people. Imagine using FP for non-Briar spells. Does anyone even use Briar spells? I feel like they're pretty bad. But I've never tried them, really. If they were Faith, I would have tried them, but they're Intelligence, so... Hello, buddy. Oh, you know what? I can get my Great Rune now. So I can find the Laser Golem boss along the Giant Ball bosses. Giant Ball bosses. Well, some bosses are pretty hidden, so... Look at that black flame. Oh yeah, black flame's gonna come in handy. Oh, I'm out. Yeah, I need way more FP. Just a ton of it. I'm about to use spells all over the place. These are actually really fun. Alright, which one do we need? Let's try this on this guy. This is just not that efficient. Oh, one-hit kill, though. I didn't know that. He's off a cliff in Kaled. One thing, there's a painting solution. You get nothing for beating him despite his unique moveset and raised health. Yeah, doesn't he have an insane amount of health from what I remember? Vaguely remember fighting him, Austin. Vaguely remember that. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for the day, then. That's a good start to the run. Got a lot of fun stuff. Like I said, I'm going to do shorter streams now, but I'm going to probably stream more days, so... We'll stream tomorrow, same time, 1 to 5 Central Time. And then Thursday, probably same time as well. We'll see what happens. Thursday should be same time, too. But I'm working on my Outward video right now, so we'll look forward to that one. He's absurdly tanky from what I've seen. Oh, yeah, he's got a ton of health. I know what we're talking about now. Yeah, he's crazy. But, yeah, thanks, guys, for being here. Appreciate you guys watching. I will catch you tomorrow. We had a nice donation today. Appreciate that. And, yeah, unless you got any questions, that's going to be it for me today. Had fun. New face cam seems to work well. It has, like, a weird issue where, like, turning it on is weird. But other than that, looks good. So happy I could watch. Glad to hear it, Justin. Yeah, like I said, playing this to stream same time tomorrow and Thursday as well if you want to hit me up. Drops nothing and just remember a waste of time, especially when you remember the parkour needed to fight. Yeah, the parkour is horrible. I remember that. But yeah. Thanks, Justin. Catch you later, man. Alrighty then, guys. I will catch you next time. Thanks for watching. See you later.